Sometimes I dream about cheese.
Hello, everybody. 'Tis I. Bodhi T, your local magical thingamawatsit or something of some kind. Fartsy fartsy bartsy bo, how do you do? It's my favorite homosexual. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Kit. Welcome into our call. I am delighted to be back. It feels like it's been so long since we last streamed, but we last streamed last Friday. I shall drink a toast in your name. We are doing the art today. I decided to flip the script for this week's schedule. And instead of doing 2 game 1 art, I am doing 2 art 1 game. As is evidenced by all of the social media I posted on Sunday, including on the Discord, and on my Blue Sky and Twitter. I was hoping you would have noticed. But that's okay. I'm currently pondering and wondering on whether or not I should dispel. I can't tell if you were being ironic or if I should say anything. I'm just gonna keep it as is for the time being. We have plenty to do today, so let's get right to it. The first order of business is I spent about 2-3 hours on Saturday taking in the beautiful and entirety of Kevin MacLeod soundtracks and adding them onto my playlist, and also ensuring that I wouldn't get sued because all of his music is technically copyrighted. And it's copyrighted under the Creative Commons license, so you can't use it unless you credit the guy. But you can use it in anything just as long as you credit the guy and say that he made the music. So I hope that I have made it very abundantly clear that all of the music, bar the additional soundtracks by Ryu Akito and Dimitron that we had from before. We should all endeavor to be gay for ourselves, self-love for the win, Gage. Absolutely, self-love is extremely important, and the world would be a much better place if we practiced self-love and took it a bit easy on ourselves. I'm in 100% agreement. So, I now have 7 hours of soundtrack, which, funnily enough, the VLC media player says, you know what? You're just gonna play the same songs from before. But that's okay. But yes, in the description there is the Creative Commons 4.0, the deed. I've linked his website twice, and his I made a list on GitHub of all the songs because I tried using Pastebin, but something happened with Pastebin that I don't remember what it was that made me go off of Pastebin. Do of the sleep? I do many of the sleep. Kit, on the other hand, is probably, I don't know, maybe Kit took a nap in the last 10 hours. Well, yes. Kit was officially born 17 million years ago under the sun on Thursday this week. Oh, you didn't take a nap, so you've been up. I spent the entirety of the last 10 hours sleeping, and you did not. Very unfortunate. But yes. So yeah, I've got that going over. I tried making some macros that make the music stop and start automatically under certain circumstances, but unfortunately I couldn't get that right because I am not as advanced of an user of the advanced scene switching. Gonna go pee and then I might sleep. That is perfectly acceptable. Take care of yourself. Taking care of oneself is extremely important and should take high priority. If the music is too loud, I would very much like to be informed. I've made it so that whenever I speak, the music quiets down, but I'm not sure about the volumes when it is fully loud. The problem is that some songs are louder than others. And so I've already jotted down the list of a song that is a bit too quiet, so I will turn it up, like, edit it in Audacity and make it louder. I've been working very hard to finish all the emotes. Oh. I have not been appraised of this information. Please elaborate after you come back from your restroom rest. I have no problem hearing you. I'll tell you if I ever do get the feeling that the balance is not all that good. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. I am trying my best to have all the audio levels be as coherent as possible. No, I did not know you make emotes. This is the first time this has been brought up to my attention. Oh. Oh. Oh, those are lovely. Absolutely delightful. Are you taking commissions? I'm really glad that I had a emote guy under my nose, my non-existent nose, this entire time. Actually, look into that, because I was planning on making all my emotes myself, but if I can get a... Oh, excellent. I will think about it wholeheartedly in that case. It is very impressive. Those are very nice emotes. Yes. Oh yeah, and I was actually going to ask you for advice on how to do this whole artist thing. Yes, I recall. We shall have many a talks in the twilight of our daily... I don't know. I recall us having conversations before about artistry of some derelict description. Either you knowing a lot of artists and how to... I think the notion of you taking commissions has been brought up before. I just didn't know that it was emotes specifically. I don't know, all my funny memories of short-term and long-term are all merging together into one mess. And I can't tell what is reality and what is not. I cannot tell what is harmful or fatal, like this song. Which is, again... Oh, nope, it's getting back up again. There we go, okay. Starts off quiet, but it picks up afterwards. I've done character design, common art, and emotes. Neat! I will look into it in more detail than I did previously. After the stream, but for now, we have artistry to do of our own accord. Transition. Look at that. I love it. It's been... Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. The beautiful T-pose. It's been a few streams since I implemented them, but I'm still extremely happy that macros do what they do. You will hug it. Right. So, in between the last drawing session and now... I gotta sleep, I need to, but I love it. Well, it is here for you. It is here for everyone. It's also here to support me as a body. But since the last time we left off, I've got rid of the old cowl. And if you've noticed my weekly schedule art... I'll be here back tomorrow for more delightful. I will be here. So... I appreciate you, many hugs. See ya, kids, take care. Right. So, since the last time we left off on this thing, I realized that I don't need to make a completely new cowl. I should just instead separate the already pre-existing cowl plus hood into a separate cowl and hood. So now, I've edited this a little bit so it goes over the body more, and also so it doesn't get in the way of the vestment. Like you see, this was my biggest problem, is the fact that it clips in here, so I had to do a lot of adjustments to make it work the way it does. But now, this is essentially going to be my alternate outfit. My casual thing without, well, I still have a bunch of armor pieces on, but it's not all the armor pieces. So this is going to be my more casual look, if I can manage to figure out how body groups work when I get to the rigging portion of this. But that is ultimately what I intend to do. So yes, now we have a cowled version, and we have the hood. A beautiful hood. And I will need to be drawing this, so... because I need to draw this, I'm gonna go and draw something else. Right, so... I need to... Do I need to... Oh yeah, I need to put a bunch of little lines on the back of this thing. It's not done yet. But otherwise, we have this thing to work on. We have... a buckle to add here. What else do we got? The small pads need their... belts buckled up and drawn. Otherwise, yeah, we're reaching the end. I think by the end of this week I'll be fully done coloring it, and then I can get started on my funny castle. Ooh. Never noticed that bit. And the reason why I didn't notice that bit is because it gets covered up. Oh, it doesn't get covered up too well. Oh, I have to fix that. Yippee! Right. I thought I was done editing the mesh, but supposedly not. Let's fix that, because it will bother me to no end. How does one repair? I think I might need to add some more to this. Like so. At least you saw it, it was too late. Glad the automatic security measures don't boot you out of reality just for the fact of having a different font on your words. It's all done for the safety of all, but sometimes the security measures can be a bit too overzealous. On my Outer Wild stream last week, somebody accidentally typed a sentence and then didn't have a space after the full stop, so it detected that as a link, and it deleted their last 10 messages because of the fact that it thought they sent a link, but it was just a typo on their part. And then because I didn't know that and thought they were trying to spam or something similar, I banned. And then I realized what happened, and I felt very bad about it. I apologized to them. They have yet to respond, which is okay. I have no idea how to fix this. I guess there is one way to fix it. Oh, you silly goose. Yeah, that. They did that. And if you did that before, you would have gotten all of your messages deleted and you would have been timed out for 300 seconds, but I've made it more lax. So now it just deletes it, and presumably it gives you a warning of some kind or something. So... Was this the thing? Yes, this was the thing. Loop cut, yes. I have a sign. I was a bad boy, yeah. And I don't know what it does on your end because I'm not seeing it, but... It should work better than the previous system by all means. I hope so, anyway. I am here to have fun, not be buried by I don't even know what. It's not bureaucracy, but that's basically the word that I'm looking for. The technical details, the technicalities, and so on and so forth. I'm going to reckon that is good enough. Let's see how it looks like without the vestment on. Good enough is what it looks like. Yep, okay, that's been fixed. Save. I'm starting to wonder whether or not it was actually a good idea to constantly plaster my work-in-progress model in my thumbnails and in my weekly schedule, because I feel like I'm accidentally diminishing the value of when I'm done with this thing. I want to do a whole VTuber uprising reveal post. It's like, oh, if you give me like 10 retweets or whatever, I reveal to you my funny legs, and so on. So I might be diminishing the value of that by doing this, but at the same time, I don't have a very big lineage of followers, so I feel like this is a way to get ahead on that curve. So I'm going to be hopefully meeting a lot of new people that have never seen this before and haven't tuned into my funny streams. Point is, I want to drum up as much commotion about my 1.0 as I can, because it's gonna be a body, and it's gonna have tracking, and it's gonna have fingers. Finger tracking, I hope. Hopefully I'll implement that. I have a bunch of add-ons already downloaded. I did my research. Anyway, enough yappery. Let us get to it. Where are you? Off sheath. Bequeath the sheath to a thief. Back to painting. Problem is, this isn't going to be... Why is this not doing what I wanted to do? Because it is locked. Now I just need to remember which color I used here, because I do not. It was this one, I think. I think it was this one under a smaller opacity. Yep, seems like it. Yeah. If anything, good enough. So it's 3 down with a 2 gap. I love pixel specificity. There we go. Yes. What have we got going on the funny... Oh, limit 70. That's fun. So far, playlist seems to be working okay. As long as I don't get any copyright strikes, we should be fine for the future. That is the one thing that I am afeared of. I really hope I don't do, because in my debut stream, I got a bunch of... my VOD got muted, and I got a bunch of copyright strikes because I used the soundtrack to Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 Episode 1. On the principle that Valve are usually very lax on these things and don't seek out people for copyright, but there's probably some third-party middlemen that get in the way of that and do mean things to people for music in particular. At least that is my working theory. I could very well be wrong. Bada bing, bada boogie. Delightful. Sometimes I dream about cheese. What is your favorite type of cheese? My favorite type of cheese is Gouda. My second favorite is mozzarella. Are you a connoisseur of the cheeses? You shall sost. You shall. The subtleties of the different spellings in the Scandinavian languages is absolutely lost on me. I'm going to presume that is like an so it's like Hushelsöst. Apologies in advance if I'm butchering your native culture. I am an ignoramus when it comes to these things. And also, for the sake of the topic at hand, I have no idea what kind of cheese that is. I am also very bereft of... You butchered it! Ah! Death to you! Joke's on you, I'm already dead. I'm just a pile of bones being animated by who knows what. I might drop it any second. Who shall's host? I keep putting H at the end there. Who shall's host? Is a Swedish cow's milk cheese. It is a semi-hard cheese with small granular holes and is made from the whole milk, which gives it a 26% fat content. Ah. It has the classic stereotypical cheese holes, which I can respect. And that's very nice. So it's a traditional-ish type of cheese. I'm assuming it's more yellowish, like a regular cheese. It's not like Greek feta cheese where it is completely white and matured in brine. I'm just trying to picture this in my mind's eye. Where's my belt? Melts real good, and also one of those where you accidentally eat 12 slices. Ah, so it can it be compared to mozzarella? If I'm ever in the corner of the world that belongs to the funny blue and yellow plus men, I will definitely check it out. No, it's yellow, but normal yellow, not. Yeah, American yellow is more akin to orange, I think. But yes, I am imagining things correctly, I believe. So yeah. When I have a hankering and I'm in the geographical region, I will seek it out, check it out. Right. The problem I have here is I want this to waddle and wiggle and have jiggle bones. That's the phrase for it, jiggle bones. But the problem with that is that I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a little thingy here. I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw some sort of belt type creation here. Post it on Das Card. Thank you very much. I will check it out. I want to make a belt. So to do that, I need to remember, I'm assuming this is the correct color scheme for these things. Or is it? I'm going to assume it is. I just want to think that something great is in there, in those voids, and I'm real. Speaking of reality, I have a hankering to well, I say drastically, but I have a delightful little hankering to do a lot of varying content that I'm not doing right now, which is I'm going to be doing a lot of memes, and I'm going to be doing ASMR style. I still need to determine what gathers what constitutes as ASMR in this modern topsy-turvy world, but I basically just want to read stories with my cool, delightful, deep voice, because I think that would be an excellent way to utilize said voice. So that'll be happening as actual video format content on YouTube. But memes, yes, I will make funny memes and post them on Twitter, or hopefully, based on recent news with the Brazil-based debacle, that people will just move over to Blue Sky, which 500,000 new members have already done so. So hopefully we will get to the point where we all collectively agree on which social media platform is the main one. So I can transition all of my efforts into it, because that will be very easy and beneficial to my overall well-being. One might even say it will be salubrious for me. Didn't hear that from me. Yeah, but yeah, I'm trying to expand my content into things that I both like doing and that are viable as ways to promote oneself, because I am a funny tiny little boy with 63 followers to his name. That face was not on social media much, so I have little stake. Yeah, I wish I was like that. Because I don't much care for social media, to be completely frank and honest with you, but one must grow. And I have no idea of how to grow other than the means that are already viable and presented to me, so... When in Rome... And so on and so forth. If there's an alternate way for me to be able to steadily and consistently grow over time without having to resort to unsavory means by posting on Twitter every 10 minutes, I would absolutely love to know. But otherwise, this is what I know that needs to be done, so this is what I shall do. And besides, like I said, I'm trying to find the balance where I actually have fun with it. And I, on occasion, do actually like posting the funny meme, so... If it becomes fun for me, then so be it. For example, I found it extremely time-consuming to spend hours upon hours, even at 2x speed, going through all of my VODs and clipping certain things, and then, for some reason, I thought that it would be even better to put even more work on top of the fact that I spent hours combing through my old VODs to get clips. I decided to also edit those clips. The results were absolutely negligible for the amount of work I was putting in, so I decided to scrap that concept. My Outer Wilds stream was incredibly beautiful because there was so many jump scares and so many circumstances where I got jumped out of my seat because I am a scared little boy. But I have yet to go back to that VOD and clip all those things because I am procrastinating on being a clipper. Because the fact that I spent so much time going through the VOD, getting all the clips, then editing the clips, and then uploading them, and the response to that being 10 views on YouTube, and TikTok being like, "We have automatically flagged and detected your video is going against TOS. Fuck you!" That kind of response doesn't do well to motivate a man. So, that's where I'm standing with regards to all of that noise. Not too good, by all means. Hopefully, I will figure something out. Terms of stupid! Yes, indeed. It is all a part of the great game that we play, the beautiful game of social media, but one must strike a balance between having fun and actually gaining notoriety, because ultimately, at the end of the day, this is a hobby for me that maybe someday will blossom into a prosperous career, but for now I'm just trying to relax and have fun with it, because if I treat this with the utmost sincerity and seriousness that it seems to demand of me, I feel like that is a recipe for me to hate myself. And, well, that is just not the road I wish to tread. I wish to enjoy the fruits of life, not suffer their consequences. And such, we are here. In this part of reality. But I am not dissuaded, and I shall carry on. I'll continue on the hero's journey throughout the social media streamer platform realms and see where it takes me, because ultimately the most fun I'm having is luckily with the main thing. I very much enjoy streaming. I enjoy the fact that I have so many beautiful people in the chat that are here. They talk to me, they chat with me, they keep me company. I'm very happy that I have people to keep me company. Yes, I'm indirectly talking about you, Suarkal. It's very delightful. Thank you. So yeah, I don't really know what the future holds, but I will keep trying things and see what sticks. And those are my cool new ideas that I wish to implement after my silly 1.0 is done. Because there's so many posts that I see on Twitter like, hey VTubers, post your PNGs and I'm gonna rate you on my funny tier list. And I want to participate in that because that feels like it's great exposure. But I don't have a model. I already tried it once or twice with my funny Ramskull, and the results were good. There was like a funny Australian dog that rated me how much they would bark at me. The answer is not at all, because I'm too spooky. Because they feel like I'm too menacing to be barked at. From the perspective of a dog. It was a very fun reaction. Right, I think this little belt thingy... Oh, look at it, it's so cute. Delightful. What a little... Actually, that is an excellent question. The way I've made it is kind of nonsensical. Let's see here. Resources, what's it called? References, these things. Let's see. Fascinating. Is there such a thing as like... Oh, there it is. There is such a thing. Okay. So I did accidentally do the thing. Sort of. Yes, okay. So there are those kinds of... Oh, I see. I think. Okay. So I put one here, and I put one here. Look at you doing the thing. It is I doing the thing. Gummabooboo. I forgot a part of shading because I am trying to both be an entertainer and also doing my work, which seems to be taking a significant amount of my cognitive capacity. Who would have thought? There you go, funny belt. Have your fun sheen. Bequeath the sheen to the thing. The subtle sheen. There we go. The sheen supreme. Silly pixels becoming dislodged into the mesh. Don't do that to me. Good enough, I reckon. Alright, I can put in... Yeah. These little thingamawhatsits. Then I can do my soft brush technique. 1,000-year door soft brush technique. There we go. And then I can put in a little bit of darkness upon it. Wrong kind of darkness? Yes. Yeah, that's slightly better. Right. I reckon that's good enough. So, boop, boop. Hippity hoppity, I am putting pixels. Bibbity hoppity. It's all fine and dandy. Delightful. Probably put something in here. Other than the inescapable darkness of the void. But what? You might ask, dear viewer. That's the thing about this whole endeavor, is that if you can amuse yourself, then you're on the right track, and I find it very easy to amuse myself. Sometimes it makes me wonder about whether or not my childhood self, from the many, well, I say many, but it has only been two, and I've been merged into one single being through various despicable means. But, ooh, what is going on there? But my point is, I wonder if my... Okay, I guess you were never colored. Fascinating. What color is this meant to be? That one. Fun. I wonder if my childhood self would look upon me favorably after I spend about 12 hours explaining to them what VTubers are and the modernities. But then again, I guess none of that really matters. The crux of the issue is, are you happy with what you're doing? And I think I am. I'm pretty much satisfied with things in this particular endeavor. I mean, it is a hobby at the end of the day. But that opens up an excellent question. What were your childhood aspirations? Did you manage to succeed them? Are you where you expected to be now? What trajectory has your life taken? And is it the trajectory you wanted it to take as a child? Did you even think about those things? I know for a fact that I didn't. My only thought as a child was, leave me alone, I want to play video game. And I did that until I was 16. Even beyond that point. Hippity hoopity. What is... Oh, to have a childhood, I know, right? One of the most important parts of life. I guess I need to chill with the fact that I don't need to have some sort of loud noise blaring in the background 24/7. Should accept the fact that some songs have louder parts and they go quiet towards the end. I reckon this is good enough. To bequeath a sheaf to a thief. What happened? Very strange. Did I accidentally end up painting outside somehow? Very fascinating development. Now I'm in therapy trying to process how shit it was. Oh, you too, buddy? Yes. And so many horrifying things have the potential to happen that we can only even begin to break down as adults. It's not a good time, I can definitely assure you from my own personal experiences. But hey, we have the opportunity to fix ourselves and work on the things that will ultimately make us better in the end. So there is always hope. And I'm very happy that professionals exist to help and guide people of my ilk, and presumably yours as well, into a better life famous scientist and philosopher Richard Sanchez dismisses the notion of therapy because he equates it to valuing a state that is most well defined and respected in cattle, which is to stop panicking and just do your job like the sheep that you are. But I don't think that is so easily dismissible. I think there is a lot of value in coming to terms with oneself and not panicking. Well, that episode really highlighted a lot of the shortcomings of the character, but ultimately it is what it is. Every person has their own unique journey. Even those that don't want to admit it and dismiss it as like, I'm too smart for that. I'm too perfect for these things. There we go. I think this thing is ultimately done now. Let's see how it looks on the whole shebang. Yes. Ooh, look at that. Oh, would you look at that? Delightful little thing. Problem is, that's not the correct colors for the... That is an excellent question. Should the belt even be the correct colors? I mean, it's its own thing. I think it looks fine. I believe the color scheme for it was this. Who did I stab? Oh, you mean this? You will find out. Maybe not in the stream, because I think that this one I will be doing off stream. But that's a fun little teaser for you. Right. Honestly, I think that's fine. I think it's good enough. Fits the whole theme and style. And since I am on a leather bender, might as well continue the leathery journey. You evil tease! Ain't I just... I have the combined... what's it called? Combined moral alignment of lawful good and chaotic evil to form the perfect being, which is me, which is something veering in the direction of true neutral and chaotic neutral, which I know is one of the most common things you can be out there, but still, it's my funny lore. I wonder if D&D will ever become a thing on this channel, considering that I am running a D&D campaign right now every second week on a moose-based Discord. Let's see. Sword. Oh yeah, I forgot. Small pads, yes. My small little iron maxi pads. I am chaotic. I am chaotic, good, evil, demi-human, and angelic, wise, neutral. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and then you get to go up a tree. Need to lock and stock, and then unlock the small pads, and then erase mirror painting. That's it. Are you going to mirror paint for me? Yes, you are. How delightful. One must always double check with the software to make sure that it's doing what you want it to be doing, as opposed to doing something completely unrelated. I will have to learn this lesson in triplicate when I inevitably and eventually move over to doing all of the things that I'm currently doing with Blender. But at the same time, Blender scares me. I don't know if I have the chops to fully commit to... The thing is that I am so confused on what I want to do in my life. Which is why I brought up the previous topic. Because I have so many different varying hobbies, and I don't know which one to fully commit to. They're all equally worthwhile and valid and delightful, and I love them all. But it's just that I don't know which one I want to make a name for myself out of. I'm currently doing this model because I'm a VTuber and VTubing is fun, and I don't have the funds to get somebody to make this for me, and also I like the notion of this being my very own create your own character type shtick, which is partially why I became a VTuber in the first place. But I don't know if I want to fully accept and absorb the suffering that comes with 3D modeling. Blockbench is fun, but if I want to improve as a 3D modeler, I need to pick up the fine torch that is Blender. And Blender comes with a lot of suffering because it has a lot of utility. And it is the Swiss Army knife of modeling software. It is, in my opinion, subjectively, the standard by which all things occur in this universe. So I'd need to learn it. And it's just that this every day I get posts about, oh, this new plugin simplifies the concept of UV unwrapping and so on, and then I download it and I try it, and it's still a lot of busy work and suffering. So I don't know what the future holds, but I will keep chugging along until something truly reaches that beautiful triangle of something that is commercially viable, something that I really enjoy, and something that I am good at. Oh yeah, I'm actually speaking of something that I'm really good at. I know for a fact that I'm good at level design. And after I'm done with this model, I will be working on a inanimate object. In fact, a set of inanimate objects. So maybe that is my calling. Who knows? Maybe I just like making bricks in Blockbench. We shall see. You don't know what the future holds, but I thought you were an oracle. I am not, but I do have an oracle command. I have a funny third party. You better take that warning to heart. It would appear that some portions of this belt are a bit misaligned. Very unfortunate. But I'm feeling a tad lazy with regards to fixing it. I was a goat herder for a summer in Portugal. Oh no! They're coming for you! They won't let their mistreatment stand, so they're taking to the skies to hunt you down. Oh, I shall pray for you. I'm glad that through the Oracle's prediction, we have unlocked new Suarcall lore. Maybe you thought you took good care of them, but you never know. Hi, Bode, I'm just lurking, but I wanted to let you know I'm here. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. It's very much appreciated. Thank you for stopping by and, happy lurking. They say that lurkers are, in fact, the backbone of the stream, and I don't have enough information to make a solid conclusion on that, but, you know, I'm inclined to believe people who are way more well-versed in, streaming than I am. I mean, they've been streaming for years. They must know what they're talking about. And people say that lurkers are the backbone of a stream, so... Thank you for being my spine. Oh, Polke, I learned about a Swedish cheese. There we go. Now, how much does it bother me? Yeah, a decent amount, unfortunately. The question is, how do I deal with that? Without a spine, you'd just be a pile of bones, I reckon. Absolutely. So thank you for being a vertebrae in my great upwards empire. But yes, Asuakal asks, I hope you are doing okay, Polky. Right. So where are the... Okay, those three are good. What about these three? They are bent for reasons unknown. Why are you like this? I'm going to twist you and bend you to my whim. Huh. Huh. Heedle. How? Aha. Snap to pixels. No. Alright, I pressed the lock alpha channel. There we go. Feels good man indeed. Had a very fast week last week, fast week, yes. Hopefully, well, not hopefully, but this week is projected and predicted to progress in the same amount of speed for me, considering that I am already spending today and tomorrow doing artistry. Right. Now take this. These two thingamawhatsits. Where are you, Mr. Thingamawhatsit? There you are. I shall bend you to my will. As soon as I select you correctly. Are they... You know what? Ugh. Take that. Good enough. Snap. Snap, crackle, pop. Duh. There we go. Wait, no, wrong color. There we go. Correct color. I just realized that all these edits that I am doing are not going to be... Wait. Huh. I'm just gonna ignore that and see how it looks at the final product stage. There we go. There we go. Now... Oh yeah, because they are... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to be a big old cheaty Petey. I'm going to use the forbidden technique. Let's see here. Mirror modeling. Forbidden jutsu. Copy textures, go. There we go. Textures fully copied. Now it is completely mirroring it, and I don't even need to have the mirror painting on for it to do the mirroring. We have ads in 3 minutes. Yippee. I will be playing words on stream, and I will be delighted if you would join me. Want to go to the store and buy snacks, but I don't want to go outside. The apartment, why is life just endless suffering? Yes. I have similar bouts of horrible suffering. Because in order for me to go to the store and get snacks, I need to get my bones on a bike and travel for approximately 20 minutes in one direction and then 20 minutes back, which is a bit of a journey for me due to the various uphill climbs and steepness. Like, one way, it goes down really quickly, and you can get back up. Like, there's up and down, but it's more in the trajectory of down. But because of that, when I'm on the way back, it's more in the trajectory of up. And it is devastating to my glutes. No matter how many seat cushions I get, I can still feel my bones scraping against the bicycle seat. It's horrifying. Oh wow, I just have to go across the street. Maybe I'm being a whiner. And honestly, it's fine. Like, everybody has their own unique struggles. Like, the severity of somebody's problems are not impacted by the increased or decreased severity of somebody else's problems. Your trials and tribulations are your own, and nobody can say they are easy or hard compared to other people's trials and tribulations. Comparisons are inherently unfair. But I guess I also used to exist in a reality where I could just take a 10-minute walk down the street and just get to the nearest supermarket. And it was delightful. It was blissful. It was so nice. It was also up and down steep cliffs, but like it was close enough that I could afford it. Exercise-wise. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yes. I have the similar notions. It's literally across the street. I could throw a rock. Oh wow, that's even closer than what I had going on for myself. That's very convenient. Excellent choice of living space if you had a say in that decision making. But what was I going to... lost my train of thought. Very convenient story. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. There we go. I messed up. Did I mess up? Yes, I also actually have to do the exact same thing today. Oh crap, ads. I forgot about them. Doing an ad break. Stay tuned. I have discovered a new powerful trick with regards to words on stream. You don't have to finish the level and reset every time I have to stop the ad break. I can just pause it and continue the levels. I can actually try it right now. Turn off autopilot. So we can continue from level 2 on the next ad break. So we can maybe reach levels beyond level 6. Yeah, we made it to level 3, presumably. Skip 2 levels? Wow, that's magnificent. So yes, I'm just gonna keep it like this, so next time we'll start off from level 7 for... I don't know why I said level 7. Level 4! Oh, well, I have a reward button here. What's the reward? Fill in the blank below to distribute coins points. I will look into this later. Back to... funny stream. And by funny stream, I mean me modeling. A model? Ooh-wee. There we go. The model is fundamentally being produced as we speak. Little parts of it, bit by bit, piece by piece, slowly constructed and given shape, given form. You've got such a wrinkly brain. Yes, I do. I was on a different stream that also had words on stream, and they revealed to me the sacred jutsu of being able to pause just by turning off the autopilot and having it continue from the same level you left off. So we might be able to reach a new record this stream and in the beyond times. That is my hope anyway. I wish for greener pastures and greater scores on the board. Pause jutsu indeed. Shadow pause no jutsu. It's a delightful little thing, and I aim to utilize it to its absolute fullest extent. Again, even though I have a 7 hours worth of songs that are completely new, it's still defaulting back to the old songs. I don't know what the algorithm VLC Media uses to generate randomized playlists. I mean, the thing is that pseudo-random is much more preferred because people say, oh, randomizer just plays the same songs over. No, that's just true random. That's how true random works. If it's truly random, everything has an equal chance to happen. So the chances of the same song playing over and over is just the way true random functions, which is why people like to utilize the pseudo-random technique. Which makes it so the songs are randomized, but and they will not repeat based on previous playlists. So you won't constantly hear the same song. Songs have weights. So if one song hasn't been played in a while, the randomizer will... I forgot what the word is. We'll give it more leeway and added to the playlist, something like that. I don't know. For some reason, while I'm live on stream, my capacity for words decreases 10,000-fold, which makes me feel very self-conscious. And I am projecting that beautiful self-conscious reality onto you, the beautiful viewer. I hope you enjoy my incessant ramblings and nigh-on pseudo-madness. Wowee, it's a belt! Words are very monk-ass, indeed. Sometimes they are pogger and based, but other times they do not skibbity with the Rizzler. I enjoy your ramblings, that's why I'm here. Excellent. That means that there is an audience for the madness that I portray, which means that I can lean into it without feeling self-conscious that this is not entertainment or worthwhile. You are helping me proceed further in my mad ravings. Auto UV. Yes. Ugh. What is going on here? This is a very fascinating little bend we've got going on here. I think I might... There you are, Mr. the Torso. Ugh. It's a bit rough there, buddy. Let's give it a bit more topology to work with. So maybe it'll explode less. Gross. Right. Come here, you funny little thing. Oh, Shazbot, I forgot that I'm not... Actually, I can do mirror modeling. Where are you, Mr. Mirror Modeling? There you are. Mirror model for me, I demand it! Good. Bend to my will. There you are. Looking a bit less grotesque than before. From a certain point of view, I imagine. Get rid of the torso, and I want to put these to be a little bit lower, shall we? Yes. Good. Actually, you know what? I'm starting to consider that maybe that... Yeah, there we go. I think that was unnecessary. I think the only necessary function here is to do that. Put a little bit over there. Take this funny little doodad here. Repositionize it. Ah, that's where the issue arises. I see, I see. Very fascinating. Very strange. But ultimately fascinating. Grow, expand, explode. There we are. Delightful. Right, okay, so now I need to... This is... Yeah. Now, take this amalgamation and auto UV. You know what? How about let's project from view. Seems like it'll go better for me. Even if... Please obey my commands. Things start to get weird when you have model mirroring in the mix. Do you know what isn't weird? Alliteration! Makes me very happy that such a concept exists. Snap. Snap, crackle, pop. I'm just going to turn this off because I fear it more than I fear the devil himself. And there we go. We are back to our regularly scheduled modulation. It's at times like these where I don't know what to say, where the lyrics of several Ninja Sex Party songs come to mind. The problem is I do not recall what the names of those songs were called. The only thing that scrambles its way into my mind is the beginning of the song. Sometimes I wish I was even more awesome than I already am. Like, what would my life be if I turned that shit up to 11 out of a possible 5? It's a very ancient song. It's a delightful one, nonetheless. Never would have known about Ninja Sexual Party, was it not for Game Grumps and the mighty ravings of Aaron Ego Raptor Hansen. A lot of my childhood, blessed be the childhood, based on previous discussions. Oh, this does not look good. Ooh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Oof. But a lot of my childhood time was spent on newgrounds.com because it had a lot of funny animations, and I felt like such a bad boy because I was peering into things that were 15 plus when I was a lowly 12-year-old, so I felt like such a rebel. Uncharted awesomeness, absolutely. Beautiful thing. To this day, I still support the creator of Madness Combat on Patreon. Because I find that his works are just absolutely beautiful, in the fact that he spent so much time working on it, and he's gotten over a lot of personal issues, and he's still chugging away, and he even made a game. And he's just a very inspiring individual whom I wish to copy in the same notion of inspiration someday. That is ultimately something that I steeled myself with as a life goal, to just be inspiring and inspire people in the exact same ways that various media and content personalities have inspired me, such as Team 4-Star, who inspired me to be a voice actor with their beautiful Dragon Ball Z Abridged series. And that is... that is... I'm blanking on all the other inspirations, but fear not, there are many of them. I just need to remember them. There are absolutely a ton of inspirations that I have over the course of my life, but with regards to voice acting, that's the main one. And then I decided to shoot my shot, and 4 years later, I am now a professional voice actor for Raising the Bar Redux and Dark Interval and The Burton Equation. And also I've helped provide my voice in a mod for Half-Life Alyx called Stascade. And that is my rich portfolio. They are all free Half-Life based mods. But you know, it is what it is, and it is my pride and joy that people are defending me, defending my work, and asking me specifically to voice in the funny thing for them. It makes me feel so happy. It's the first instance where I gained self-worth. I shall never forget it. I was gonna say I'll never forgive them for it. I'll never forgive them for instilling in me a sense of self-worth. How dare they? I wanted to be useless my whole life. Or at least, I wanted to feel useless my whole life. How dare they rob me of my need to self-pity myself every 10 seconds. Right. I feel like I'm spending way too much time on this belt already, so I'm just gonna shelve it and say, you know what, good enough. Gonna put the funny belts in and call it a day. Feel like I've given it enough of my time already. What kind of belts did I use for the bracers? Those kind of belts. I'm going to do a sick yoink. Time to instigate the sick yoink. Oh yes, I need to unlock it. So I'm very happy that I turned off mirror modeling, and I'm double, triple, quadruple checking because it will mess things up for me, and I don't like that very well. There was multiple instances where because this thing is asymmetrical whenever I accidentally turned on the mirror modeling and done anything. What's that reference picture you were using from? Which one? I have loads. I have 50 million of them. And I have reference, and I can every single one of these images has a story behind them, and I can explain in full detail. So if you'd like to ask about any of these, feel free to do so. This one is the Lawbringer from For Honor. He has very nice belts that I yoinked the concept from, made by Walter Torrezan Jr., 3D artist at Magic Media. Ah, that's where he works right now. Is there any specific one that you were asking about? Ah, the Lawbringer For Honor was the one I saw. Yes, this is the one. There's a lot of... I say a lot, but there's only, like, this is the Warden, this is the Lawbringer, this is also the Warden from the trailer, which I believe they turned into a Warden skin later on in the game's lifespan. I haven't played it in years because I realized that I've been slowly socially manipulated into buying loot boxes and wasting all of my money on a frivolous effort, and I was being sucked dry by Ubisoft vampires, and I realized that my love for the game is too high a price. Like, the price of playing this is too high, and so I had to quit. I had to quit my addiction, but I still love the concepts, and I can enjoy the art of the game from a distance. I loved For Honor, but I had to give it up because of the what's the word? Predatory, that's the word. The predatory business practices of Ubisoft. Because of course they are. Yes, there are a lot of concepts, and a lot of concepts from games that aren't super duper predatory. For example, Mordhau. Its business model is a bit more lax, where when you buy the game, you actually own the game. As opposed to a license for a live service. They do have paid DLCs and paid voices and so on, but the base game is plentiful. For example, all of these are acquired through in-game unlockable cosmetics, which I very much appreciate because it gave me a sense of progression. I very much enjoyed my time with Mordhau. But anyway, enough ramblications on that front. I must unlock the bracers. That is hiding them. There we go. Now where is this? I must yoink it. There it is. Time to yoink. What is this song? This song is Clash Defiant. Fun. Mordhau versus For Honor. Big difference? Absolutely night and day, actually. The For Honor, in terms of gameplay, is more akin to a class style shooter. It's a combination of Overwatch and Street Fighter. In the sense that you have specific moves, and it is a game of rock, paper, scissors, and you need to match your rock to the enemy scissors, and so on and so forth. So it is very much, it's a third-person Street Fighter-esque fighting game. And Mordhau is completely different in the sense that the abilities that you have are tied to the weapons rather than the characters you play. So you have a lot more freedom of customization in Mordhau than you would have with For Honor. Like, For Honor has a lot more depth in terms of the moves that you can pull. But Mordhau has a lot more depth in the character that you can build. Like, you can have a super tanky guy, or you can have a naked man running around with 3 frying pans. Very delectable sight to see. But the way Mordhau's combat works is you have a weapon, and you swing that weapon, and you can decide the trajectory of the swing. You can decide if you're going to swing from the left or from the right or from the from like overhead. You can also decide if you're going to stab, and all of these moves are very fluid, and the other character has the choice of blocking, dodging, or actually moving their body in such a way where, because the hitboxes are super precise, you can choose, like, there's people that dodge because they crouch and move their player character, like they look at the sky, and that moves their entire torso. So you can basically do matrix dodges in Mordhau. It is extremely deep and has a very high skill ceiling. So the difference is very huge. You can't do sick hitbox based dodges because in For Honor you have a lock-on mechanism. And you lock on, and it basically turns into a Street Fighter-esque fighting game. They're very different. They are extremely different. They're extremely different games. The only thing they have in common is the fact that they are medieval themed. But For Honor is leaning into the, again, business side of things of giving you a lot of immersion breaking, funny particle effects where you have fire coming out of your head and purple flames and stuff like that. Like Valorant, I believe, has that, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've seen more how there's a frying pan weapon. Yes, you have the option to build a character that has 3 frying pans, if that is to your liking. You can also throw the... Oh yeah, there's weapons that can be thrown. You have javelins that you can throw. You have throwing axes. Another lovely thing about Mordhau is that if you block a hit when you're out of stamina... Yeah, Samwise Gamgee. It is actually a very... Well, at least back when I played, I don't know if they've nerfed it, but it was a very viable build to go around naked with 3 frying pans. You hit somebody with frying pans, and then when they try to run away, you throw the frying pans at them. It's a good bit of fun, and you scream at them constantly. It is an extremely, much more in-depth game than For Honor is. But For Honor has its... value in the sense that it is I don't like it has very solid mechanics that you can fiddle around with and build combos. Like I said, it's a completely different like type of game where what was I? There I was. Where is the thing? There is the thing. There's the thing that I want. Where is it? Oh, I am a silly boy. Okay, so that's where that is. Where's my belt? There's my belt. Come on, there you are. There it is. There we go, yes, perfect. There we go, that was easy. Should I? Why is this brighter than that? Oh yeah, I used the wrong colors. Yes, I did. Good job, me. Do I... Yes, I do. There we go. I could talk about those 2 games for days because I have 1,000 hours in one and 500 hours in the other. So I've spent a large contingent of time on them both because I love them both. I stopped playing Mordhau because I kept... This is a bit of a humble brag, but I basically kept top scoring. And I kept winning. And I got bored, essentially. Because I felt like I sort of... I had the exact same thing happen to me in TF2. Where I picked up Team Fortress 2 again in the guise of Team Fortress 2 Classic. Which is a mod, which didn't have bots, which was my main concern. And also it had a server that allowed, basically a custom server where the guy made his own custom weapons and they were crazy. It was like a ×10 server. They were insane, unique, and original ideas, and he kept adding new ones. Like every week there was a new update. It felt like classic TF2 again, where we were constantly getting new weapons, and everything was broken and insane and really cool. Made me feel like a child again. It was very fun. But I got to the point where I just kept playing Spy and I kept winning. And I felt like, okay, I have top scored. I have succeeded. I have won TF2. Time to stop playing now. And that happened essentially the exact same thing with Mordhau. And I sort of just lost interest because you can't really... Ooh. I am picking up the wrong colors again. You can't really stay... Well... In my own experience, I don't get bored easily, but after a certain amount of time, there comes a point in my life where I stop playing the thing for one reason or another and move on to something else. I think the one thing that is sort of petering out as well, but RimWorld is one game that I very much enjoy constantly and consistently. and I've been going on and off on that game. I've had like 7 because it's sort of like a campaign thing where you play through the game and then you finish it, and then some time passes, and because it's such a beautiful story generator, it allows you to go through the game brand new, because everything you did in the previous game will 100% not repeat in this new experience. It's such a unique story generator, so it has the infinite potential for replayability. So I play it every few months, or like once a year I do a campaign. So that game I've managed to rack up about 1,300 hours in, because I play it on and off. So that's like a mainstay, because it resets itself every month or so, because it has limitless potential. Hello, I've been here listening and working. Just wanted to say hello. Hello, Cranky Patas. Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. It is very much appreciated. I have been appraised that my ramblings are actually quite interesting and entertaining, so I hope you have been enjoying them. Oh, no. Ah. So, yes. There's a lot of beautiful games in this world, and I'm glad that I've enjoyed a lot of them. Even though I'm soured on For Honor because of the like, I still remember this moment vividly, where I was playing the game, and I was playing a new class that I didn't play before because I wanted to level that class up, and I realized that I needed to spend funny Ubisoft V-Bucks in order to get the cosmetics and the gear that I wanted, and that, like, it snapped me out back into reality. I was thinking your ramblings remind me a lot of Thor from Pyro Software. That is an incredible, that is incredibly high praise. Thank you so much. You just reminded me. He is also one of my main inspiration. Well, I say main, but he is also a big inspiration for me. I got introduced to him like most other people when he blew up with his YouTube shorts, and I very much enjoy his topics and the things. And actually, my most popular YouTube short is a clip in sort of the same vein and the same style as him, where I just do ramblings on a certain topic and give off sage and wise advice, and that is my pride and joy, that clip. That you can check out on my YouTube channel, pluggity. So yes, that is incredibly high praise. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. I do try to not directly and fully, like I don't heavily lean into it, but I very much enjoy his style of content for his YouTube shorts, and I would very much like to emulate that with my own funny little ramscully twist, if I can, of course. I'm not a professional like he is. He's been streaming for 7 years, and I haven't even been streaming for 7 months. I have not played Mordhau, but I'm a big fan of Chivalry 2. Yes, I've heard of that. I haven't played it personally, because when I saw Chivalry, I was like, but I already have this. I already have Chivalry at home. It's called Mordhau. So I didn't really go into it, but I very much see it as a respectable competitor in the scene. It is very nice. I've seen some gameplay snippets of it, and it's quite nice. I don't recall, because I don't like to have my bandwidth be taken up by such things, but I believe there was some controversies, or they had some sort of monetization method that was not particularly respectable, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. This is hearsay, and I'm not remembering things correctly. Yeah. Chivalry 2 is a thing that exists. I am aware. There are a lot of games with monetization methods that I don't very much enjoy, because I am vulnerable. I collect all 3 games on Epic Games Store, and Mordhau and Chivalry were one of them. Ah, yes. The free game store. I was very saddened over the fact that a game that I was following since 2015 or 2014 by the name of Witchfire, that I was very much excited for because it looks so cool and so awesome and so grimdark, became a Epic Store exclusive, and it is still an Epic Store exclusive to this day. And I am patiently waiting for the moment where it both comes out of early access and comes on Steam, so I can actually play it. Because I don't much enjoy the Epic Games Store, personally. I will grab the occasional free game, and I did play Fall Guys a ton on their platform, because Fall Guys was enjoyable for a time. But I felt myself being drawn in by the same vulnerabilities where, oh, you can spend your V-Bucks to buy all these cool cosmetics, and the cosmetics constantly shift and change and duck and weave, so you will never be satiated. And also, I was incredibly disappointed because the game originally came out on Steam, and as a pre-order bonus for Steam, they had the Gordon Freeman HEV suit bean. And because of that, because I didn't pre-order the game, I could never obtain the Gordon Freeman suit again. I made the mistake of buying Kingdom Hearts Collection on Epic, not knowing that a year later it would be coming to Steam. Yep, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid myself. Because I really want to play the game, but I also want it to be in my Steam library, just due to sheer convenience alone. So I'm waiting for them to give me that opportunity. There we go, I'm using the same colors, look at me! Yes! Maybe I should put this... I'm gonna put this color scheme over here so I don't get... I'm going to put this color scheme over here so I don't get confused with all the colors. I got confused with all the colors. Shit! What is going on? Oh, I am messing this up. Ugh. That's what's happening right now. Something bad. There we go. Is that a part of this one? I think it is, yes. Okay. There we go. Can I put the red over here? Yes, there we go. That looks better. Fascinating. Okay, so that's also a part of this. So does that mean that this goes here? Ah. I think so. Yes. There we go. I believe I've fixed my color scheme. Right. Hippity hoopity, I am drawing a leather belt. Ah. I wish someone would kidnap me and bring me home. I believe there's services for that. You can hire people. You're actually giving me inspiration for a meme. Like a poster on a lamppost. It says, you want to get kidnapped so you can be spared from work? Hire me! It's like a little ballot thing where you can take numbers as well. I am athletic and strong, so I can pick you up and drag you around, no problems. I will kidnap you and escort you to a location of your choice. Nobody will be none the wiser. If they call the police, I am armed. That escalated quickly. Yes. Sometimes work can be a drag, and I tried my absolute diddly bestest to get into the modern world of having a job and being employed, and I tried my absolute diddly best for years upon years. I worked upon and took courses to make the best CV I could, and I sent that CV out to numerous institutions for professional business work, and I never got a response. I never even got to an interview, let alone get a job. And, well, 3 years can weigh heavily on a man with regards to trying. So instead of doing that, now I'm just having fun with life and hoping for the best. Can't wait for GTA 7 when we play in the medieval times. Oh yes, that is a thing that was teased earlier in the month, year, I don't remember, but I recall seeing that there's a medieval thing going on. Wait, no, are you making a joke? My brain, it trembles. I recall. Oh right, I saw a news outlet for gaming there is going to be, which was the company that made it, but there's some company that's making like a medieval western. Oh, Mafia, that's it. That's the thing that I'm confusing it with. Not GTA 7 Mafia. There's a new Mafia game that's been announced that is going to take place in the Wild West. So it's like gonna be, it's gonna be old-timey Mafia guys. That's going to be very interesting. So it's basically going to be, because Mafia, like, same thing with... Actually, no, I am thinking of Mafia. Mafia is very similar to GTA, but it has a lot more style, I'd say, and it's also similar to LA Noire. I very much enjoyed my time with Mafia 2. I very much like... I've never played Mafia 3 because people said that it wasn't as good as the other ones, and I just kind of lost interest and couldn't be arsed. Oh yeah, 2K is Red Dead Redemption. That's a thing. That is a thing as well. I tried playing Red Dead 2, but my attention span is very weak and very delicate, and it could not hold on for the beginning sequence of that. I know it's a beautiful game, and I'd probably have a really great time if I gave it, if I gave it my time, if I just gave it a chance. But it just we were two ships passing by in the night, and it was never meant to be, unfortunately. Yeah. I am justifying the chatty tag. With every word, my voice trembles with usage. I enjoyed Mafia 3, but 2 will have a special place in my heart. Absolutely, I am of the same mind. I didn't even get to the point where I played Mafia 3, but Mafia 2 was beautiful and I loved it. I don't ask me for a single story beat or a single thing that happened in that game. I just have memories of visuals, because I was very much impressed by the visuals of Mafia 2 at the time, and the gameplay, and driving the old-timey funny cars. I think art is actually working out quite well, because due to the fact that I'm not utilizing my left hand, I have, for some reason, enough brain space dedicated to be able to both do the art and focus on my talking points. So things are going quite well, I'd say, from a personal brain perspective. Maybe I'm actually biased because the songs that are playing right now are songs from my old playlist, so I've heard them 1,000 times before, so the minute they come up, I immediately recognize them. And the reality is that Kevin MacLeod songs have been playing in the background. I just haven't noticed them because I'm not used to hearing them. Vito was drafted to fight in the war after stealing jewels, and now he has to be a mafiaman. Ah, yes, that is the premise. Very nice. If you recall that offhand, I remember getting a lot of Nico, let's go bowling, GTA 4 vibes from the supporting cast, like your buddy, I forget, was he your brother or something like that? And then he gets, well, actually, I'm not gonna reveal plot details. I don't want to spoil the game, even though it's ancient. Spoiling is just, no matter how old the product is, it's not fair to spoil it to people. Now he has to use the little chef from the hit movie Ratatouille. In Mafia 2, you actually play as the mafia cousin to the rat from Ratatouille, and you control a ex-military man in order to propagate crimes throughout the town of New York. I wish I had a little rat living on my head, making me a culinary expert.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
That line will never fail to get a reaction out of me. Have I mentioned I love Half-Life? Right, well, I've drawn the belt, retopologized the belt, and then redrawn the belt, so I think I've managed to get through this belt. Finally. Now I just need to copy some of the other elements of the belt. And then I can be off on my merry way to the next endeavor. Endeavor is my favorite character in the hit anime show My Hero Academia. He's voiced by Patrick Seitz. He is a beautiful man, and he also voiced Dio in the dub of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3. If you're a fan of Half-Life, name every full life. Oh, the classic meme. Full Life Blue Shift, Full Life Opposing Force, Full Life 2, what was it? I forgot what the parody was. Full Life Consequences. I forget. Like, I think it was Half-Life: The Revenge. Full Life Consequences. The one with John Freeman, who picked up his weapon. Then you have Full Life Episode 1, Full Life Episode 2, Full Life Episode 4, which never got released, and it was made by the same guys that made Dishonored. That was meant to take place in Ravenholm, which was called Return to Ravenholm, the unreleased Episode 4. We have Full Life Epistle 3, which is the original script for the storyline of Episode 3 that was released by Mark Laidlaw, who was the original writer for the story of Half-Life. He wanted to give us closure on a story that never came to be, due to the fact that Valve kept making Half-Life 3 and then scrapping it, and then making it, and then scrapping it, and then making it, and then scrapping it, and then making it. Behind closed doors, so they never tell anybody, because they are the introverts of the gaming industry. And then you have Full Life Alex, which is their VR prequel spin-off title of Doom, which the minute that game got announced, I scrambled for dear life to sell all of my Dota 2 hats, because I had a bunch that were worth double digits and triple digits, and I sold all of those, and I scrounged together enough funds to buy a makeshift VR headset. It was a combination of the HTC Vive and the Valve Index controller hands, gloves, controllers, madoodle maglabas, in order to play Half-Life Alyx on launch, on release. It was some of the happiest moments of my life was the fact that I was so passionate about the fact that there was a new Half-Life coming out, that I scrambled every available resource I had at the time, just to be able to play it at launch. And it was a beautiful experience, and I don't regret a second of it. I managed to get the full set a month early. So I had a month's worth of practice time to practice on Blade and Sorcery and Beat Saber. Did you know that Portal 2 is the start of the Half-Life universe? So Portal 2 takes place, I think hundreds or thousands of years. Let's not say thousands, but hundreds of years after the original events of the first game. And Portal and Half-Life do share a universe. And also Gladys does make offhand comments about, like, in the first game. She says, and I quote, what is going on out there will make you wish you were back in here, which implies that there are alien invaders due to the lore of the Half-Life game with the 7-hour war and all that. It only connects when Cave Johnson was alive. There was also the Steam Deck game that Valve made for the Steam Deck. I forgot what it was called, but that also features Cave Johnson in an alternate reality. Oh yeah, Portal 2 dabbles in alternate realities and such. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade grenades. But yes, what was I talking about? Oh yes. It is heavily implied that due to Gladys's defenses and the fact that it was an abandoned facility, the Combine never really found it and stumbled upon it. But once Gladys was reactivated, she could reactivate all the defenses and keep the funny Half-Life Combine men out. Keep her scary, dirty secrets. But they never directly Well, in Portal, they never directly reference... Actually, no, they do. Cave Johnson says, Black Mesa can kiss my buttocks. Half-Life 3 has to take place after Alex, right? Yes! Let's not go into spoiler territory, but the end of Half-Life Alex teased the possibility of Half-Life 3, and recent developments have showcased strings referencing Half-Life 3 and the return to Zen in Dota 2 updates. Like, we can talk about it, but we can keep it vague for the sake of the people who are perhaps looking into getting interested in this, but know nothing about it, so they wouldn't want to get spoiled on the incredible rich tapestry of a plot that is Half-Life, which... I never even noticed this before because I was such a diehard fan, but they love retconning things a lot. Gordon Freeman is the actual Gordon Ramsay. It's true. The reality is that Gordon Ramsay is the Gordon Freeman of our dimension. And if circumstances were shifted a little bit, for example, if you shifted a chair, he would become the ultimate theoretical physicist of yore. Funny belt time. Don't actually know what I'm doing here. Oh, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. Yeah. Right, let's get rid of all those. Please, Control Z, obey me! Aha. Right. Want to yoink this. Gordon Ramsay versus Gordon Freeman. Who wins? The ultimate battle. Epic death battles of history. Epic death battles of mystery. That that is the non-copyright infringement version of Death Battles of History. And epic rap battles of history and death battle. I'm conflating the two. But anyway. They changed the timeline so much Gordon Ramsay can talk now. I wonder if that's actually going to be a thing, if they're going to finally do away with the muted protagonist that you put your shoes into, because the inherent problem is that we live in the modern world, and Gordon Freeman conforms to a very specific demographic of people, even if he's muted. So the old history of 1998 no longer applies in the modern world of gaming. So I wonder if they're going to change that. I think they tried to change that in a certain degree by having Alex be a protagonist in Half-Life Alex. But yeah, they retcon things so much. So many things. Where are you? There you are. I have ads in 8 minutes. Hopefully I won't forget about them this time. But even if I do, we can continue our game of words on stream, because I realized that I don't need to reset the game between every single ad break, so you'll be looking forward to that, I hope. But yes, let's actually have a serious debate on whether or not Gordon Freeman would beat Gordon Ramsay. I mean, considering Gordon Freeman is more of a nerd and would by default have less skill, considering Gordon Ramsay is a chef and he waves knives around all day. If you look at it from that perspective, Gordon Ramsay would surely have the advantage. But then again, Gordon Freeman is the protagonist of a first-person shooter, where the minute he woke up from his funny accident, he picked up a crowbar and has been dismantling an empire of otherworldly alien beings from a different dimension. So unfortunately, Freeman beats him in that regard because of the sheer combat experience a random slop scientist got. It is all a part of the male human fantasy, where a theoretical physicist can pick up a weapon and go to town because he's been angered. You don't want... He can be your devil or your angle. It's gonna be like Lego Batman, where Lego Batman 3 is the first game with full voice acting. I honestly hope, for the sake of modernity, I really hope they do give Gordon Freeman a voice and dispel the notion that he's a muted fuddy-duddy. I really like the series Freeman's Mind that explores the notion that Freeman has a lot of thoughts and a lot of things to say, but he just doesn't say them, and it all goes on in his mind. It's one of the long-standing series of Half-Life fan content, which I very much enjoy. Bah. Yep. What? Ah. No. Bah. Huh. I've been following Freeman's Mind since the Machinima days. Me too, me too. This is an ancient... what was the series with the Metro Cops where they exchange funny one-liners, and I only watched it because it was Half-Life and they were semi-animated. I didn't particularly find it interesting or funny, but I was a child and any entertainment went. I think it was just called Civil Protection. His other series that I guess never made it past beyond the Machinima days for reasons unknown to me. Oh. Shotspot. Now I need to... Ugh. Okay. Just let me select. There we go. Right, now what was I doing? Oh yes, I was putting that over here. Over yon. Fiddlestick. So where is this thing? It is over there. Back when Mind videos took over the internet. So many old series from Machinima that no longer exist because Machinima no longer exists. So those were the fond young days. I remember the video Chris O'Neill made of Oni and Oni Plays Fame about Machinima, and he called it Machinima because their contracts basically make it so that they own you. Or at least he made it sound that way. I'm not actually sure on what the facts are. All I know is that he portrayed it that way. A Fallout 3 one called Matt's Mind. Oh yeah, all the Mind clones to capitalize on the hot new trend, which was Freeman's Mind back in that day. I'm gonna be an artist and do what artists do, and I'm just gonna actually draw the thing rather than try to copy it by copy pasting, because that seems like it's taking a lot more time and effort. And I hope I'll be able to do this before the ads come and destroy my soul. Why are you no work? Please work. Please functionality, thank you. God, I might watch Freeman's Mind again when I get home. Absolutely, it's a lovely series. And also I really enjoy the fact that the guy does a lot of effort in the most recent episodes and actually changes the levels to accommodate with the story that he wants to tell, which is a lot of work, because if you have any familiarity with the Source Engine's hammer, which is what they use to make the levels, you know that that is a nightmare and a half. So it is very nice that he is taking so many steps to up the production value of his series in that regard. Yep. I reckon that's good enough. Ads in 2 minutes. I am going to color this in really quick, and then I'm going to turn the funny ads on so we can continue playing our romp into words on stream. Speedrun, I must hurry! I must hurry! Speedrun! Here, Coloring in! Fixing the previously messed up colors. Darkness. Softness. It's evil. Bah! What is going on? Go away, softness. I will no longer be needing your services. Where are you? There you are. I'm getting confused. My mind is breaking in sheer confusion. What is happening? What is going on? Who are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Who are we doing it with? Is this correct? I don't know anymore. My mind trembles. Good enough. Okay, gonna go do ads now. Wait. Yeah, gonna go do ads now. Hey. Oh shit, thank you for the subscription. Beautiful, that is very much appreciated. And we got to the next level. Oi! Thank you, Cranky Patas. Your patronage is valued. We are making it. We are at level 6. We can beat our previous record in the next ad break. But yes, thank you for the subscription. I promise that in the future you'll have subscriber badges. You'll have on the Discord, I will have a special area for subscribers. I need to do that. I need to link in accounts, so because I'm affiliate now. I wanted to do it at the beginning before I even debuted, but you need to be an affiliate in order to do that, because if you're not affiliate, you don't have subscribers. You physically can't, so there's no need. But I need to set that up, so you'll have a special funny place for subscribers only, where I will post teasers and other such artistical things. But yes, and also badges and emotes. As soon as my 1.0 is done, all of this shall be yours with your subscription. So thank you for being essentially an early adopter. A first, if you will. Alright, back to modeling. Wait a second. What is going on here? Yeah, that's fine. Not every build has to be perfect and beautiful in every single way. As long as it's functional, it's good enough for me. Fascinating. Why are you in there? Right. Where? There we go. Roller Coaster Tycoon is a game that I very much enjoyed back in the day. Wow. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. Right. Next up, another build. Pelt the build. In order to pelt the build, one must have a funny smell. I don't know. I guess I'll put it over here. What is... feel like I'm not hearing anything, but the magic forest is very subtle and quiet. I swear, when I was checking all of these songs out, they were at the same volume. Why are some quieter than the others? I need to have a volume normalizer somehow. Somehow, somewhere. Okay. Just gonna put that back where it was. Where were we? I think also another problem that I'm ignoring is the fact that my window is open and I'm in the middle of the construction highway forest clearing site. All the noises are peering in through my open back headphones, and I can't hear the sounds of my computer as well as I'd like. There are many factors at play here. Right. Speaking of factors and playing them, I'm just gonna... Oop, oop. There we go. I think I'm overall going to increase the volume of the music. So it's the same volume as me when I'm speaking. I can actually do that right now. Like so. There we go. Hopefully that will... Do I have a limiter on this thing? I do! Good for me. Okay, so hopefully that is better. Tell me if the new settings are to your liking. And if not, I shall troubleshoot. Until life is in compromise with me. I don't know if that's a proper phrase, but it is now! Ah. I know how I can do this. Magic wand, yes. So now, yes, that is exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Which simply the process becomes when you apply a little bit of knowledge. There we go. Artistry has been arted. Ah. Hickety-huckety. That's a bit bright. I must darken it. I must darken it like the deepest shadows from the darkest abyss. That's a bit too dark. There we go. I believe we have reached good enough status. Sort of. Oh, I'm using... Wait, no. I'm using the right colors. What is this? To an extent. Ah. Get it right eventually. By this you have my solemn vow. That's good enough. Right. Now, need to unselect it. And implement some funny darkness, please. Yep. Ah, a breath of fresh air. Twitch streaming is a break away from the horrifying facets of reality. Ah. A bit bendy, but it'll do. Ugh. A bit too bendy for my tastes. I am afraid. Please tell me everything is locked now. Lock that, please. Anything else? The only thing that's unlocked is small pads. Good. Ah, it's the problem child again. Such a bent and twisted visage. Horrifying. I must shape it to be what I desire it to be. Actually, no. Is this the problem child? You are the problem child. I knew it. I must bend you into shape. You must be straight. On the straight and narrow. There we go, that's slightly better. I can... By fixing the upper one, I inherently fix the lower one as well. And is now inherently more stable due to its new positioning. Now the question is, what is the deal with this one? Away with your torso. Oh wait, no, it's not the torso that's the issue. It is the torso that's the issue, yes. There we go. Very nice here. Ah. A journey. A journey of great destiny. Oh, are you that fella who look... Are you that famous actor Steven Seagal? No, I'm Great Destiny Man. Fuck off. I look nothing like Steven Seagal. I hope you're enjoying the regurgitated Australian humor by famous author Sexual Lobster. Steven Seagal. He sure is. Right, where is this thing? There it is. Oh, I don't have mirror modeling on. Now I do. Now hopefully the morrow has been mirrored. Right. Auto UV, yes, good. Pixelize, yes. I have to keep fixing this over and over and over. Maybe subconsciously I knew that this is what was going to happen in order to get this done, and that's why I've been neglecting this specific set of beltery. Because I will not lie to you, dear audience, this is tedium. But it's okay, because the final result is what I value, and this is the way to get there. That's the issue that we encounter in life, that we are so obsessed with the final result and the end result that we compare ourselves to others constantly. But we completely forget and neglect to both be knowledgeable and teach and be taught the actual thing that is important and value, and that is the journey. How do I get there? How do I move this? How do I know how to move this? How do I learn? How do I progress? The end result is one thing, but the path to get there is what matters, because it leads to the end result. And that is truly what is important. So what if this thing is tedious? It is all a part of the great game that we play. Bah. Humbug. Right, there we go. And now, you are colored. This thing still... is the opposite of amuse bemuse, because if so, then this bemuses me. Where are you, you derelict? Don't even know how to describe this thing. So many stern and poor angles. Needs to be brought into place and brought low. Glorious Titaro's journey. Oh, it's already peaking. So the problem is that the songs I had previously were unusually loud, and I just got used to that as being the norm. Fascinating. Oh well, at least I can hear the music now. A bit too much, one might say. Actually, when I'm speaking, yeah, it is producing. Not by a lot, so let's put that down to 50, shall we? There we go, that's good. What was I doing? I was taking this and putting it somewhere that's empty. And the program was having a little fight with me in the same headspace. There we go, snap UV to pixels, and now color it. Now hopefully this time, fourth or fifth, however many times I've redrawn this, it will obey me and my wishes. Give me my funny custom brush, please. Thank you. Gaze upon the trials and tribulations of a man who really wants to have a custom 3D, fully rendered and modeled avatar, but is too broke to pay somebody professional to do it, so he is learning the skills and doing it himself. Because it is one thing that I value above time, and that one thing is aesthetics and having a personal touch. That is what I value beyond all else in this life. Saying that I customize that is my own special character, that it is a reflection of me. It is an indicator of who I am and what my tastes are and what I like. It is an echo of the self. Oh. There we go. So I shall forsake as much time as it takes in order to abide by that notion. It is my one true value, my golden trophy. I don't know. This is... good enough. Alright. Now I need my funny dots. Ooh. Put the funny dots over there. Too much space between the funny dots. They must be positioned elsewhere. There we go. That's closer to where we need to be. Oh, what's this song? The Lift High. Hello. Kevin MacLeod, Pixel Land. Delightful. I have to say, those belts are looking really good. Thank you! It's a very small detail, but I am all about the small details. Have you seen me level design? Let me see if I can find it. Content. Yes. Have you seen me level design? I'm all about the small details. This level took me 9 months to make, and I had to split it into 2 different levels because it was so overly complicated. The 2004 game engine could not handle this level of graphical fidelity, and we had to clip it in 2. I am all about the aesthetics and the details. I hope to get back into this someday. This wonderful level design. It is my pride and joy, and actually I'll be getting back into it as soon as I finish this beautiful avatar, because I'll be making a castle in Urbly. If you like to tune in, you can, but it's not mandatory. But my point is that the content that I will be sharing on this platform once I'm done with this, on this time slot of art, will be the castle. Beautiful, glorious castle. Yes. Yes, I will be making a funny little castle because I want one. There isn't much more to it than that, honestly. Like, it's a good aesthetic. I'm going to be using it for my graphic, my graphics. Not the bandolier, the gambeson that you see as the graphical UI for the stream right now. For my 1.0, I'm going to be replacing it with graphics of a castle. Because I feel like my model's going to be darker than my current funny ramskull. So I would like some sort of more gray and like mid-tone background. And so I thought about a funny castle. And they want a 3D model of it, so I will make one. Yes. And I shall haphazardly... I've already shoved it into the lore. It's actually... I'm not necessarily super proud of myself, but I'm quite happy with how it factors into my epic gamer lore of who I am and what I'm about. I'm gonna be not necessarily rebranding. I'm already kind of in the exact same headspace. Get it? But I will be advertising myself as an osteomancer after the 1.0. I'm technically one right now, but I'm advertising myself as a funny Ramskull VTuber, so in the future I will be an osteomancer. And you know what that is? Osteo is the Greek word for bone, and mancer is, I think it's Latin, but it basically denotes to a type of study and a divination practice. Most frequently used by wizards, magicians, and the Dungeons and Dragons setting. For example, I don't actually have, well, I mean, there's a pyromancer, which is a wizard that uses the fire divination. There's a cryomancer. Was it the castle? Was it the castle of the necromancer who reanimated you? I need to think about the answer to that question for a little bit. It sort of... Sort of. Basically, what happened, let's do the funny lore explanation, is that there was a wizard, and the wizard was an asshole. And we live in a society where magic is a part of the old ways. Or is it the castle where you just happen to hang out after you are up and running? All this and more shall be answered to you in the fullness of time, starting right now. So, I originally came to be because I woke up in a hole. After I climbed out of the deep, deep pit, after having my memory scrambled and combined from two different entities into one, which you see before you right here, I had to do a lot of investigation. I had to piece a lot of things together. And what I came to at the realization of is this, that there was a really dickish wizard who was very elitist about the practice of magic in a world where modernity and modern living, such as automobiles and the invention of the Glock, have paved the way to a post-industrial era modern world that has all the creature comforts of modernity, and magic was sort of thrown to the wayside because it was less practical and less efficient and less comfortable. So it became a thing of the past, but there are some elitists who very much enjoy the old ways, and they've spent a millennia practicing them. And because they are so bitter at the world, they spend that beautiful wealth of mystic and magical knowledge to fuck with people. Come in, cue our beautiful evil wizard known as Dijkstromor, who is an absolute asshat. And he would constantly, he'd basically play, he'd be playing GTA as a wizard, essentially, where he'd run around and make a muck of things and mess with people. Like, he'd cast levitation spells on them and throw them into the air, and then make them fall. And then just at the end, he wouldn't kill them, he'd let them just soak in the fact that they could have died. Like, he just loves messing with people. He's a trickster, a prankster, like the Jonkler. An absolute chaotic evil menace. And because he couldn't be stopped with regular means, because he'd just have force field and projectiles and just be completely proof to modern ammunition and guns and all that and so on and so forth. And there was a beautiful, gallant, lawful knight who was sort of taking the exact same approach of taking care of the old ways and abiding by the old ways of medieval mysticism and magic and so on, but he was taking an actual lawful good approach, where he just had a long lineage of family members that kept up the traditions, and dedicated himself to curating a museum of all the various magical artifacts and things of history. So he wanted to help out and stop society from being constantly tortured by this evil wizardman. So he challenged him to a duel, and he basically hit him in the pride and said, "You're not real wizard, man. You are a fake wizard. You don't know the mystic arts. You are a fake wizard." And that pissed off our boy Dijkstromor. So they got into a fight. And over the course of the fight, the valiant knight's name was Boenthius. Get it? Bo. D. T. But anyway. They got into a fight, and that fight took place. I don't actually know exactly where it was, but in the crater I woke up, I would assume that is where that fight took place, because let me see if I can find the no, that's the right way. Yeah, there it is. This is basically a graphical reimagining by yours truly of the pit that I was spawned from. And just outside of the camera perimeter of this, conveniently enough, there are a lot of indications that there used to be a castle before there was a giant pit. For scale, the size of a human being is about the size of my cursor. So it is a very, very big pit, and it took me a very long time to climb out of it, believe it or not. But I assume that this is where they had their big ol' fight. And based on all the... because the bottom of the pit that it is not illustrated here, there was a lot of blood and there was a sword that I decided to pick up. The only thing that I can piece together of the story is that the wizard had a Hail Mary and basically tried to steal Boenthius' body. Because Boenthius was succeeding in the fight. He was managing to succeed in the duel. So Boenthius tried to rob him of his body and basically win via evil magic necromantic trickery. But something went wrong. At least I can assume something went wrong. And then I woke up. That was 4 years ago. And I've been trying to figure out myself for all those 4 years. So I'm only 4 years old. Because of all the strange memories that I can piece together, I can tell you that this ram skull used to be a part of funny little Dijkstramore's staff that he used, so now I'm possessing it, essentially. And I have no idea what kind of magic is currently keeping me alive, and I don't know if it's gonna just disappear at any moment. So I'm absolutely petrified, so I'm trying to live life to its fullest. And that means being a streamer! I have my priorities straight, you see. But yes, that is the long and short of the lore. So, in the future, I will be, because I want to have a place of my own, because the library that I'm currently streaming from belonged to Boenthius, and all of his, he was the last of his kind, essentially. And from what I've read of all these books around, he was the only one. So I kind of want to make my own thing. So I'm going to take all of his lovely thing and I'm going to continue his library-esque legacy, but in my own building. So I'm going to be making a funny castle that's going to be built on top of the pit. I don't want to spoil exactly what I'll be doing. I'm glad you chose to spend your potentially limited time entertaining us. Thank you. I'm glad that my efforts are not in vain. Very nice music. No, yes. It is what it is ultimately, and I will discover more and reveal to you more in the future, but for now, I want to model myself a body, and I want to make myself a castle. I've gotten the contractors, because the good news is that I live in, like, the story takes place in an alternate dimension. And one of the many, many books that I've managed to read is about communication through dimensions. And because I got banned out of the Twitch equivalent of my dimension, I forgot what it was called, but it was green. I've already forgotten because I've dedicated so much time to Twitch over these months. And short-term memory and all that. I said the name in my debut stream, but it is lost to time. So if you want to rewind back and check my debut stream, where I was super anxious and stuttering like a madman, you can check that out. I forgot what it was called. Wizards treat magic the way programmers treat coding. Absolutely. And, well, our boy Dijkstramore had a few syntax errors. And I'm the result. What was I doing? I was looking at something. What was I looking at? Right, so this is the belt, and this is where it ties in. And then this is the little thing that allows it to stay together. So that means that this needs to... Oh, I see what I've done now. Ah, okay. So now I need to get rid of these holes for starters. The work in progress of a decrepit old fool. Yeah. So what was I talking about? Oh yes, the castle. So yeah, I got a bunch of contractors. I'm going to be using all the resources that one can find in a hole, a quarry, or a quarry, that's the word, quarry-sized hole. And I'm going to be using the resources from one set of contractors to give it over to the other set of contractors. And I'll be using a bunch of engineers for a bunch of things that I don't want to reveal to you yet, and it shall be revealed if I manage to make an animated movie. And by animated movie, I mean about probably a 1 minute to 2 minute long introduction or teaser type thing of what is to come. And I'm very excited to get started on working on that. But before I can start working on that, I need to finish this. So you are seeing me working on all my things in real time. Where'd the music go? So many of these songs are so quiet. Don't even know if people can hear them. It looks like there's audio, but I can't hear it. Ugh. It's okay, it's not like you're working on transmogrifying your body. You won't be discorporated if you do anything wrong here. You say so, but the practice of osteomancy, which is something I've come to discover over time that I can do, has allowed me for a lot of things that one might consider transmogrification. You shall see, all shall be revealed to you in the fullness of time. Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time again? Seems that Tyromancy, the best magical school? Please elaborate, I'm unfamiliar with that. Is that the divination of throwing rubber tires at people? Or was that the practice of controlling dinosaurs? It could be one or the other. Please elaborate, I'm curious. I don't want to Google it myself because I'm supposed to be doing art. Tyromancy is the art of divination by cheese. Oh, wow. So that cheese talk was appropriate earlier. What is Tyro Greek for cheese? I'm partial to oniromancy. Oh, God. Now, what's that one? Is that the divination of casting ears at people? Oh, wait, no. Is it onions? I'm learning so many divinations. Oh, dream magic. Oh, so you're the Sandman. Neat. Ultimately from ancient Greek. To cheese. Okay. So it is from Greek. It's Tyra. He makes you fall asleep and then he punches you awake. Delightful bit of divination, that. Oh, so many different divinations. I feel like the potential to make a VTuber based on a D&D character is limitless. Which is why I'm an osteomancer. I would not dare compare myself to Morpheus themselves. I love the Sandman series. It is beautiful, and I would heartily recommend it to anybody who has not watched it or does not have any idea what I'm talking about. I was drawing. There we go. Line drawn. Time to talk for 5 hours more. Oh. Oi. Oi. Yeah. Wow. Too much. Too little. Too much. Bah. I love what the Netflix series did with the oldest game. I am not super well versed in the Sandman lore and the Sandman comics. I believe the original source material for that series is the comics. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. So I do not know the various different acts and circumstances. I'm very well versed in Invincible. I really liked the original series, the Amazon original, or wherever it was. The animated series, that's it. And then I read the comics, and I love the comics, and I really like the fact that the Invincible series is doing very well by the comics. I hope they continue on in the same trajectory. But yes. I actually should rewatch Sandman, because a lot of things happened in a flash of the moment, and I wasn't fully dedicated to memorizing all of the various different aspects of that series, so... has anybody watched the... I forgot what it was called! The House with the Magic Children... Not the Owl House, that's a different animated show. The Sandman's competition with Lucifer, where they essentially play charades. Oh yes, that's actually one of the most memorable things. Because I remember when he was fighting Lucifer in that circumstance, and Lucifer was like, I am the end of everything. I am the end of all. What is more powerful than that? And the guy staggers for a bit, gets back up and says, hope. And that stuck with me. That was very powerful. Like, that was an extremely powerful moment. And I very much enjoyed it. There we go. How's that done? Now I need to... Belt, the belt, the belt. Ah. That is... not Gucci. I'm disgusted. And I don't know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. Gonna move it higher up. There we go. I thought it was powerful too, because the idea of hope overcoming the inevitable end is a very cool theme, but I found another interpretation that makes the contest even cooler. Please elaborate. I am very happy to bear witness to your passions. I'm gonna do what's known as an epic gamer move instead. Where are you? I demand your presence. There you are. I'm going to fix you. By any means necessary. There we go, you've been fixed. Wait. At the end of the day, Kingdom Hearts is light. And we are the dark. The Dark Hearts? Oh yeah, because you subscribed, you get a Founder's Badge. Congratulations, you are one of the first to discover me. And subscribe, and not be given a gift sub, which doesn't allow you to get the first Founder's Badge. Unless you continue the subscription. Why is this doing what? Why are you like this? Who's making you like this? Who dares challenge? What is going on? Okay. Bah. I have no earthly clue why it's doing what it's doing. Yeah, that's another thing that I actually learned over the course of my journey as a Twitch streamer, is that you guys pronounce it Earth instead of E-Arth. Context for that is, my planet is called Quinteria. Why? Because we have 5 main continents. And Quin is Latin for 5. Why does that keep happening? I am bemused by this turn of events. I'm gonna keep misusing bemused until I Google what bemused means. At the end of the day, cooler was freezer, and freezer was cooler. God! Doodly. There we go. Ah, glorious space fighter Luke, my beloved. There we go. Ah. Bah. Yes, we are continuing on. Where is the magic wand? Aha! You have been selected. You've been selected for a most dubious trial. Wow. So basically, in the oldest game, the magical game of charades, you portray the concept anything anything you can imagine and try to outdo. However, you must accept whatever you're portraying in its full meaning and what it means to you. The reason Lucifer can't defeat hope is that they are incapable of it. But isn't that they aren't. The reason Lucifer can't defeat hope isn't that they are incapable of it, but rather that it's only through hope alone that Lucifer can cling to the idea that they might defeat God and prove themselves right in their rebellion. Oh, that is actually extremely clever. Yeah, that completely recontextualizes the idea. It's not just the fact that hope on its own is incredibly powerful. It's also additionally the fact that Lucifer themselves holds out hope. And it is incredibly powerful to them because they want to defeat Daddy Dearest someday. Don't actually know if that ever happens in the series. If it does, don't tell me, because I am curious. On continuing my consummation of that bit of content. You know who can defeat God? Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. And you know who can defeat Sheldon from Big Bang Theory? It's Peter Griffin. Hey Peter, you're growing warts again. Oh Lois, get the flamethrower. He would say bazinga and God would perish. God would explode immediately on the material level. Material level. What's the word I was actually looking for? I do not know. Lucifer needs hope, and if they kill the hope Dream portrays, Lucifer will have to defeat their own hope, admit that their hope is ultimately doomed to fail. That is incredibly poignant and very well delivered by the writers. Hats off to them. I wonder if our boy Dream did that on purpose because he knew that that is what Lucifer's shtick is all about, or if he was just doing it because hope is the ultimate in his eyes and he believes it wholeheartedly. Dream Minecraft? No. Have you ever played Minecraft in VR? It is scary as heck. Right. Okay, so it's here and this one. There we go. Okay. That is that belt done at long last. I can finally learn my true name and find peace in this life. I really need to find that video again. It's a really old Newgrounds video of it was a pilot for a series or a trailer for a series that never came to be, I'm afraid. To my knowledge, at least. So the oldest game is less about coming up with bigger and bigger things, but rather understand that your opponent can't afford to give up. It is beautiful when they put it that way. And unfortunately, that bit of extra context was lost to me due to my own inability to think critically sometimes. But not always. What is going on? Oh, it's stay the course again. Go away. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Noise attack. This is literally what I need. I need noise in my life. I definitely need to update the playlist and get rid of something. My true name is Calm Pata. My true name is Multipath. You are the multipath system of yore. I hope to one day aspire to such great outsmarting as Mistress Handguy did. His journey was quite a delectable one to watch. Very palatable. Now this is a cool song. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention in my cool, well, not necessarily introduction. I'm referencing the fifth element. That reference has been lost to me. What? I don't even know what that is. Is that something that you'd recommend to me? I'm always in the headspace for new media to ingest while I have lunch. I'm exhausted, I'm ready to go home. Hopefully that time shall come for you. I believe it was an hour from now. Which, you know, in the fullness of time isn't much. Google multipass the fifth element. I will write that down. It probably would have been easier to just alt-tab and Google it there instead of writing it down and then leaving it for later, but you know, we learn our whole lives. Isn't the fifth element with Bruce Willis? Yeah, it's with oh, so it's a movie then. Presumably. Wait. The Fifth Element is that movie that is sort of in a dystopian cyberpunk future, and Bruce Willis discovers an ancient alien that turns into a hot tomboy GF that can't talk, and it's a woman out of her element story. Is that, yeah, okay. Oh, I have seen that movie. I do not remember what that movie's name was, but I've seen that movie. Okay. Oh yeah, the multi. Yes. The meme where she pulls out the multi-pass. Yes. It's all coming back. It's all flooding back into me. My two brains are in unison now. I remember that. Yes, I've seen that movie. It's just I do not remember that its name was The Fifth Element. I remember Bruce Willis. I remember Mia Malkovich. I remember, I believe she was something about a taxi flying off and them having to juggle in the Jetsons cars. Yes, it's all coming back to me. It's flooding like the numbers, Mason. Poor Ramskull is too crowded. I have two personalities that are constantly in struggle on the inside, in addition to my own self. It is difficult to maintain coherency in that sort of environment, but I'm glad you're all sticking around through it. I feel like but yeah, there's definitely too much space between all those notch holes. It would be easier to just color over it. Ah, there we go, classic music. Nothing, just apathy, I believe is the name of this. It is a beautiful song done by Ryu Akito. Shout out to my boy in red. I See Dead People is Sixth Sense. Is that the name of the movie? I haven't actually. I know which movie you're talking about, but I haven't actually seen that one. Aha. There we go, now we're getting it. Get it, dude! There we go, finally. At long last, we have produced... First comes fun, then comes skill. That is something that I should write on my funny tombstone. If I ever have one. I have two skeletons inside of me. One is a man, the other one is a goat, and neither of them are making any sense. It's true, it's true. I appreciate you spelling my name with proper capitalization. It's with Bruce Willis and Haley Joel Osment. It's with Haley Joel Almond. Get rid of that one, but get rid of this one. Close. And put another one. The TVA part just makes me think about the Loki series. Ooh. How come? I don't actually know the reasoning for that because I've never watched the Loki series. What part does the Tva play in the Loki series? Sora himself, he sees dead people. Yes. Do ow. Chotto Freddy Fazbear. Oh. Time Variance Authority. Is that what it is? From the Loki series. Is that what it stands for? You just... you having a giggle, mate? Are you having a laugh? For the sake of all time, always. Oh, that's what it is. Wait. They maintain the timeline... Oh, right. I remember a bunch of YouTube shorts spoiling me on that it's coming back to me as well. That they do like a timeline cops thing where they have to restore timelines or something. They are yeah, it's like what was that show called that I didn't particularly care for on Cartoon Network? They basically had the same premise where it was a time traveling cop and his robot, and they had to fix divergences in the timeline to keep everything historically accurate, but they didn't know anything about time. They didn't know anything about history, so they brought along a youthful child orphan who was a history buff, so he could explain various historical events to them. Time Cops, I think it was called. And they kill off variant timelines where the timeline splits into multiverses. Oh. So that's what that is. Time Variance Authority. So I am Bodhi Time Variance Authority. That would be so cool, but the actuality is it's a transformed visual arts or transformed voice actor, depending on your context. Ugh. I am completely distracted from my art-based duties. Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Damn, Daniel, damn. Right, I think these belts are done, really. I just feel like I've spent enough time on them and going over every single tiny little insignificant infinitesimal detail. I love the word infinitesimal because it is the combination of infinite and small, and they just mashed it together, and there you go, new word. New word DLC dropped. What was it? Time Patrol? I need to Google. Actually, I can Google that right now. Hold up. Put that on the other screen. 1 second. There it is. Time Squad. That's what it was called. Time Squad is the cartoon that I'm talking about. Okay. Put that back where it belonged. And new language DLC. Wonder how the meta of grammar is gonna change now. Babe, wake up! New language dropped. Let's all procrastinate learning it together, as is the fate of most languages. I've put all my baskets into English, and I'm pretty happy with it as a non-English native. Yeah. It's very nice that even though we are from completely different dimensions, we all bask in the glory of the English language and can use it as a bridge between our cultures, considering we are of many different nationalities and varieties on this stream. We have Sweden and other place. I love the Time Squad cartoon. Huh. Small world. But yeah, that's the thing that I was referencing. We have ads in a minute, so I shall finish drawing my funny squares and then be off to... Continuing from level 6, we're gonna reach a new record if we manage to succeed the next level. I wish you all good luck on the power of words. There we go. Ugh. Give me one specific place and then right. Yeah, this is I need to put more holes in it. But and yeah, Time Squad is basically the same thing as Tva. Neat. Right, let's get into the ads. Stay tuned. And for those of you who are newly subscribed and or just subscribed, ad-free viewing so you can play words on stream. Let's do it. You did it! You accidentally guessed oops as a word without even wanting to, presumably. Yes, look at us. We've managed to get to level 8, and we shall do it in the next break, which will happen sooner because I want to finish at 4 hours, but I don't want to have the ad break in 4 hours and then go, so... we shall do our funny thing within half an hour. Ah. I continue on the funny belt journey. Yeah. It's amazing how things can work out like that. Oops, that's a word. Oh yeah, there was actually a skit where there was a British skit where the guy was asking him questions on a reality, not a reality show, a game show, that's it. You totally intentionally did that for brain reasons. Absolutely, I believe you. Does anybody else not believe him? I believe him. But yeah, there was a British skit where it was a game show contestant being asked various questions by a game show host, and I believe the game show contestant was Irish and kept coming up with Irish slang for I don't know or I have no idea, and those ended up being the answers to all of the question of the game show host. So it was progressively like, well, what's so and so? It's like, I have no idea. That's correct. And he progressively got more and more bewildered as he kept getting all the questions right. It was funny. Right. I think I can finally say that I have given these belts enough of my time and attention, and that they are fully finished. Except this one, I need to make it a little bit darker. Darkness. La Latina dustiness. I mean, darkness. Suffering Socrates. I've messed up. Ah. These you are seeing in real time what happens to a man when he must be perfect. There we go, good enough. Right. Where were we? Okay, so that's done. Save. Remember, boys and girls, all good things come from having saved your progress. So that's done. Let's see, what is done? This is done. This is done, donezo. Done. Arrive top. Torso. All of it is done. Small pads. Lock those bad boys in. Get rid of mirror modeling because it petrifies me. Elb guard. That is donezo for funzo. Okay, look at how cool that looks with the plus-shaped holes that indicate that there are different makes from different styles, which is why he's missing one on the other side. I'm trying to imply that this is a more faded and older belt, which snapped and broke, and he lost the other piece over the rigors of combat and so on and so forth. Vestment. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I added these funny holes to make them look more gladiatorial. I am completely ignorant of all the technicalities and all the medieval machinations that take place when one needs to create armor, but it looks cool, so I put it in there. That's the whole point. I do things that are fun for me and that look cool. I do not care about historical accuracy. Okay, I care a little bit, but not too much. I like my fantasy. I like my dark fantasy. I like my darkest fantasy. Where were we? I have a funny bandolier. Shoulder pad is complete. It's like I'm assembling the Iron Man. What? I have been ruined. What is this? Who dares? Who dares destroy my child? Where are you? I must unlock you so I can see what evils have been brought upon you. Oh! Who dares do this? I messed up. Can we not do this right now? Please, thank you. Alright, let's exclude those ones. And that one. Now, I would like you to show me... There... Oh, there you are. What are you? Some sort of demonic presence. There you are. How dare you? What even are you? Oh, what the hey? This isn't even supposed to be. What? Oh, I see. Huh. Oh. I have found an issue. Hey, look, it's my original soundtrack that Dimitron made for me. You're going to hear it in its full glory since I became affiliate. It's longer than this song can afford, so I can't have it as my startup menu anymore, but you're hearing it now. What happened here? Why did it happen? Did it have to happen? Let's isolate this incident. So I can regain my frames per second back. How dare you? How dare you tarnish my... You're not even supposed to exist. You are an affront to my grand design. There we go. You are now no longer. Your reality has been taken from you. You exist in history. Your existence shall be recorded for all time in this VOD on YouTube, but ultimately, you are now gone. Tiny little triangle of doom. Right. Now I need to fix this. There you go. Auto UV, snap UV to pixels, and color it in the sanguine color of dark. That's the ticket. There we go. Okay, that's been fixed. I have plugged the hole. Now, I need to save and get back to fixing the small, not the shoulder pad, yes. I am sorry this horrible injustice has happened to you. I shall fix it post-haste. Beautiful soundtrack by Dimitron. I appreciate it. It is fast, deadline, coherent delivery of those beautiful items. Oh my. Okay, let's oh. Wrong button. Right. Give me my brush back. There we are. Let's completely hide and destroy the fact that this was ever an issue to begin with. And done. Like it never happened. You've seen nothing. Right. So now, in an effort to continuously ignore the cowl, I shall go work on something else. Like the sword. The smaller one. Now sheath is done. I've bequeathed the sheath to a thief. And it is completely thief. Oh, someday I'll remain consistent within my own model. Someday. But that day is not today. This one. This thing. There you are. Right. Hide these. Nope. Right. We are working on a sword. Now the problem with this endeavor is I am undecided on what the color scheme of this thing should be. Of course it's going to have the lock everything. Unlock the offhand. Let's see what we got going on for ourselves. Huh. Okay. I accidentally made my job much easier. Thought it was painting by face, but no, I'm painting by something else. What color is this? Don't even know. There we go. Ooh, this I never knew this, but this is actually a song that was used in a game called Paint the Town Red, and it was a beautiful song. And I didn't even know it was made by Kevin MacLeod until recently. Now I'm very happy to have it in my own soundtrack. Hopefully this stream won't be grounds for YouTube to send me into prison. We shall find out over the fullness of time. But I am hopeful. There we go. Is this a color scheme? Will be. There we go. It's a color scheme now. Do they have conjugal visits but for streaming? I don't know. I'll find out. I really don't want to have any run-ins with the law. Interdimensional law can be very scary. Unfortunately, as you've noticed over the course of my streaming, I am a purveyor of doing everything myself and just being in love with it for the aesthetic. But I'm a visual guy. I am not an audio guy. I don't know the first thing about making music. All I know is that I like song or I don't like song. I am a binary system in that regard. So no matter how much I even made songs in the past, I am absolutely horrible at it, and I have no intention of continuing. Interdimensional cable, yeah. It's very nice. It's on the rage, but I have no intention of ever pursuing a musical career. The most audible things that I will be doing is my voice acting. So at most you'll be hearing me sing. But other than that, I do not do music. So I needed to supplant my lack of talent in the musical sphere with actual musicians. So I got some friends that I knew, or some people that I was comfortable enough sending messages. And they agreed, and I have their music, but their music was not enough. So now I'm using Kevin MacLeod, who is famous for not really liking copyright law and wanting to do his own thing. So he's licensed all of his music to be completely free under Creative Commons 4.0. So I hope that means that I will not be sent to the Shadow Realm due to my horrid greed in wanting to utilize the soundtracks after crediting him. Full credit to Kevin MacLeod. Back in the day, because I've known the guy ever since I was a tiny toddler child. Because I was raised on the internet, and well, one of my many brains was. But the point is that I used to think that his name was pronounced Kevin MacLeod. And I used to call him Kevin MacLeod for the longest time. I don't actually know if MacLeod is the correct pronunciation, but it's what I'm sticking with. If somebody's able to correct me, feel free to do so. I always want to improve. So let's get onto it with this. Babooey. Right. Now, brushy. I feel very proud of myself for this stream. I managed to yap coherently for an extended amount of time. Managed to have such lovely conversations with you all, and we all enjoyed ourselves in the social time that I am trying to make of this place. Overall, good job, me. It's important to recognize one's successes as well as one's failures. You can learn from your failures, but you can bask in your successes. It's a show of you doing something right. I'm proud of you too, Bo. Thank you, Suakal. It is very much appreciated. I'm glad that I have you sticking by my side throughout all of this. Very endearing. Insert classic VTuber speech. I thought nobody would watch me, but here you all are, being a beautiful, supportive community. .jpeg. Booty. I am the booty man. As it just so happens that I am quite the connoisseur of booty. If you have to make me choose between boobies and booties, I will choose the booties 20 times out of 20. A man of culture, as you will. This soundtrack reminds me of Worms 4 Mayhem. Personalities. Yes! I wish to have one someday! You'd think that somebody who's the product of two personalities being forcefully fusion danced by rogue witchcraft would have plenty of personality to go around, but in an effort to redefine oneself, one must start from scratch. Start from zero! White doves fly behind her. She puts her hands out in a pose that one could conflate to praising the sun. I watch a lot of anime, it would seem. My references today seem to be very anime-centric. Batman. There we go. Inject some variety in there. GF lunchtime. Stay sexy, alls. Thank you so much for stopping by, Surakal, and take care. Hope you have a good GF lunch. That sounded like I'm implying that you're going to eat your girlfriend for lunch, but I'm not. I promise. You do you, pal. My friends call me Bo. Cannibalism is a sin. In whose eyes? We don't kink shame here. If it's morally sourced. But then again, well, there was actually, yeah, now that I remember the interdimensional cable. But we'll look past that for today. There was an episode of, well, not the interdimensional cable, but there was an episode of Rick and Morty where they had a species of humans that were very similar to your casual bog standard humans, but when they kill themselves, their insides turn into beautiful, delicious bolognese spaghetti. And they had this, and the entire episode was focused around the ethical implications of making capitalism out of ethically sourced suicide spaghetti. And the moralities were very vague and gray. There's a very big and open can of worms one can employ with regards. Oh, I just realized what I can do to make it stop playing this. That's what it's doing. It's still playing the same songs over and over and over again because I have the loop function. So not only is it randomized, but it's also looping the same song, so it's making the same song come about twice. I knew VLC Media Player was up to no good. How dare you. No longer the loop. Away with you, loop. Give me the big rock. Give me the big rock. We are now doing the big rock. silly VLC media player. I am what cannot be quelled by you and your mischief. A group of rats is called a mischief. There's your fun fact for the day. I reckon it's done. Oogly goo. You talking about cannibalism reminded me that I want to get back into RimWorld and play as a faction of flesh, genetic modification, flesh, what's the word? Flesh-worshipping cultists. That's it. Flesh cultists. But the problem is I need the Anomaly DLC for that, and the problem with that is that I'm broke. I do not have the funds to afford the Anomaly DLC. I must think of affording the actual games that I want to play on stream, and I don't know if I want to play RimWorld on stream, honestly. For some reason, I sound like one of the Beatles now. I love making voices. Which is why I'm gonna have Friday dedicated to doing nothing but that, if you want to join me for I wanna hug that gator. It's a very fun little rom-com that I'm quite much enjoying thus far. But I felt like I needed to do more art. Because I feel like I've, not necessarily that I've been slacking, but also there was a little porcelain cat boy that whispered into my ears and told me, I would very much appreciate if you did more art so I don't have to miss your art streams. And I'm like, well, you've convinced me. This is good. This is good. I must put the small touches here and there. There we go. There we go. I missed painting the metal. In the metal, it is invulnerable. Metal, it does not care. Grunge came for the metal. The metal, it was too epic. Rock came for the metal. I haven't listened to that song in so much. Play all games on Steam all at once. Yes, I will open up my library of over 300 plus entries and simultaneously launch every single one of them on my derelict computer. That will certainly be a recipe for a good time. It is a daily, well, not a daily occurrence or a reminder or anything of the sort. It is completely unrelated, actually. But it is very fascinating to consider the fact that we, within our power, have the absolute capacity to completely brick our computer at a moment's notice just based on a few keystrokes. This computer should learn to fear us due to that fact being ever so prevalent. Prevalent? Prevalent. Baba Booey. I'm starting to consider whether or not I should invest in actually putting ADHD on my tag, or I don't know what my neurodivergence is, but I'm starting to consider over the course of my life that I definitely have one. Never been diagnosed for one because in the olden culture it is very much shunned and shamed. It brings great shame to the family to have any form of formal medical mental diagnosis. We are perfect, we are fine, we have no problems. Mental health, what is that? It must be some kind of sandwich. We don't do that here. We are perfectly fine. Because to admit that we have a fault is just not acceptable. It's a very degrading culture that I'm glad that I have grown out of actually believing. It's not good for your health. Ooh. Oh, it's the mystical mystery sax. Enjoy the subtle musings of presumably Kevin MacLeod's saxophone. Ooh. That's some sweet jazz right there. Does this count as jazz? I don't know. I'm not a musical. It is beautiful though. We carry on. We continue ever onwards into the breach. Into the everlasting reality where my 1.0 will be a fact of life and I can use it and it will be rigged and I can have fingers. And my motion will not be limited to my jaw moving and my head being tilted on, being able to rotate on, I don't even know which axis this is, the Y-axis, I'm going to assume? No. The X-axis. Yes, it's rotating on the X-axis. And I don't even know why it does that. I had to, during the rigging process of my 0.69 version VTuber model, which is the ram skull you see before you. I originally just made the head, and I just threw it in there, and it didn't work for the longest time, and I couldn't figure out why. So my solution was to have a full body, and then just have the model be the head. But technically speaking, I have a fully rigged lower body under this head. But for some reason, because there's no model to it, it just lets me rotate in the X-axis. Which is very strange. Hopefully it is something that it will improve upon and amend for the 1.0. So stay tuned. This saxophone is making my voice go deeper. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. Love this song. Another certified Kevin classic. Yeah. Honestly, all of his songs are certified classics. This one I am very much familiar with because I have heard it being used in other forms of media. Please do not destroy my channel. I am scared because they copyright struck penultimatum and I got scared. Doobity doobity hoobity doobity doobity. These are the thoughts that prevail in my mind. Witness the insides of a streamer's brain. Oh gosh, diddly, they got a copyright strike me. But that is then, and this is now. Now we enjoy the beautiful song. The sultry tones of the flute, presumably. Whoa. Delicious. I'm gonna work backwards on this one and see what happens. I'm seeing what happens. My workflow is disrupted, that's what happens. Oh no. There we go. Take me back to what I know. Tiny infinitesimal detail, but important to me all the same. Bada bing, bada booey. What is this one? Oh. Oh yeah, I mentioned that I wanted to do the ad break sooner, so I need to do the ad break now. Keep forgetting about that. I'm getting so immersed in my artistry. What I'm supposed to be doing on here. It's what I've forced myself to do. Break the ads. I wish I could. Alright, let's get her done and get in there.
Now, what did we learn from this?
We learned a great deal that one should remember to do things, and I'm glad that I did. So let's go and do our final bout of Words on Stream for today. Yeah. Well, that's us with a new record at level 8. And good job, everybody who racked in all the points. We managed to pull off something or other. But ultimately, I'm just gonna wait for the ads to finalize themselves in 15 or so seconds, and then we can finish and wrap up stream. It's at this time I should go into my Twitch and disable being rated for the next hour. But unfortunately, I don't have access to my creator dashboard. I could do that right now. I'm looking at it right now. Where is my stream manager? Nope. No, no. I will figure it out later. Back to the desktop. We are drawing! Look at all this drawing that we're drawing. I am already thinking of a raid message because I know exactly who I'll be raiding today. Drawing the man who draws. That is what I am doing. I'm the man. This is a very, 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 very complex way to make a self-portrait. Right. Where were we in this mindful debate? Actually, I don't need to care about that because I can just recolor it. Recolor. Again, this is a tiny detail that nobody will ever notice, but at the same time, it has importance to me, and as such, I am dedicating however long it takes to work on it. Ah, this is another certified Heaven Bop. Or is it? No. Wait, hold on. No, this is Neon Throne. This is by Ryo Akito. I just immediately recognized the song as a Bob's like, oh, but yes, that is Ryo Akito. There we go. Charitable. And now for my next trick, I shall use the facial editing implement. Now the question is, do I keep that line? Is it too much? I am leaning towards yes, it's too much, so I'm going to keep it on a... Try to keep it simpler anyway, and keep it like that. Okay. Now... Oh, believe. Right. Wow. That's one. Up this way, there we go. Hopefully that's that resolved. So now I can paint unabated, I believe. Let's test the theory. Yes! There we go. Oh. There we go. And a little bit of Monica by my side. There we go. Very nice, yeah. Oh, and now. Nope. This is fine. Let's get in on some leather action. Okay. Make the fine mighty hilt. Is this the hilt? I don't know. The handle? Definitely the handle. This is the hilt, surely. I know things about... another one of those. Delightful, slightly louder than all the other songs. I guess we'll live with it. Nobody has spoken up about the audio being bad, so I'm going to assume that this is within acceptable parameters. Besides. Delightful. Now I do a rivet. I think that's what this is. I cannot describe the visuals, I can only make them be seen. Witness my visuals. A rivet? No, those look like ridges. Oh, that's what it is, yeah. Ridges. Thank you. That is the word I meant to employ, but rivet decided to get in there instead. That's okay. There are no mistakes in this world except all the objective ones. There's happy accidents. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, now, what do I have? I have a rivet is those pyramid studs on the armor, and stream overlay, yes. That's why the word came to mind, because I had such a hard time figuring out what these are, and then through extensive Googling, I figured out that they are either studs or rivets. I should probably delete those ones and merge the existing rivets with the torso, but I am yet to pull the trigger on that for reasons unknown. Where was I? Oh yes, I was here. In my temple. Is that even correct? I'm gonna assume it is. I feel like I skipped a step with this. But that's okay. Because it's just a theory. No, it's not. No, it is not. And there we go. Cool. Now we have a bit of a darkening on this part. I feel like I've misplaced one of my darker colors for this color scheme. But that's okay. Delightful. Rivets tend to be used to join two layers or objects together. A stud just signifies an outward protrusion. A rivet can be a stud also, but a rivet can also be smooth with the material. Ah. Wait, so does that mean if we get to our sheath, does that imply that these could technically be classified as rivets? This is supposed to be the sewing material that sews the thing together. Very fascinating to think about. The technicalities on all these things. I would like to get better at medieval anatomy, is how I'll affectionately refer to it as. That requires time. There we go. Now, the brightest of colors. There you are. I think I'm gonna finish this handle. No, rivets are not the same as stitches. Ah, stitches, that's that's the other thing. That's the other word that I'm blanking on. Like when I feel like a thesaurus when I'm off stream, but when I'm on stream, I feel like Unga Bunga brain takes over and all my words just disappear. But that's okay. The stitching, yes. Sometimes I lose my words at the moment I want to use them as well. I don't know why that is. I don't feel stressed, I don't feel anxious, but maybe subconsciously I feel the remnants of the evils of performance anxiety. Because on a technical level I am out here performing, the resident host streamer. This is all entirely on my shoulders. And even though I've done so in the past, and I've been in many circumstances that one could say are similar, I guess that fear and performance anxiety never left me, even if it's buried deep beneath many layers of bone and magic. Thank you. I also think I'm doing a good job. I guess I just need to believe that subconsciously as well. 'Tis a long journey. A journey of great destiny. And kumquats. I don't know where the kumquats came from. But they're here. And they're now. They are our legacy. And they are our beauty. I messed up. It needs to be over here-ish. Although it's only a pixel difference, but it's important enough for me. There we go. Put that there in its bright little place. The pixels must be accurate, yes. It brings me great joy whenever the pixels are correct. They must, at all costs. The legions of pixel armies shall spare me no quarter if I mess them up. Such and so. The Ash Legion, that's what they were. The beautiful Legion of Mars, Dota 2. Fabled video game character. I have aged by about 30 in that statement. Or maybe I aged by about 60. Who knows? All I know is that this is some good progress. Some good eats. This is a fun song. Electro sketch. This is perfect. Because I like electric music, electronica, and I'm sketching on a certain level. One could interpret this as a sketch. Maybe. May Haparuni. Oh. So nice to think about the fact that I am both progressing in my 1.0 and also finding things to stream. It's a wombo combo. And it is delightful. The texture work looks really good, both close up and far off. Yeah. Of course there are ways to improve, but I very much appreciate the kind words. Of course, this is not technically my first ever bipedal organism model. I had some practice in the past, but it is definitely the one that I am putting the most effort and eggs in baskets into. Don't just put your eggs in baskets, take baskets and put baskets in the basket. Very important. There are some areas that I wish would be better, but I just don't have the patience for UV unwrapping, which is also yet another reason why I'm doing this program instead of Blender. Because Blender's UV unwrapping and how to do it scares me. And this one scares me a little bit less. And I like the style, it's a good style. Has a lot of ups. That's the end of that sentence. There are no downs, only ups. We are an up-based society here. We have no downs. Upward momentum is key. For me. Teehee. And I think that's done. Need to make this bit a little bit brighter. Blender do be spooky. I've only seen it at a distance and that was enough for me. Absolutely. Do you want me to show it to you right now? Look at it. It's terrifying. Look at how slowly it loads. It's just a gray screen. The devil. I have launched the devil. Look at it. I can't click on any of these because all of these feature my head. I stole one of these because I'm experimenting with different shading. Also, I think that just lagged my entire thing because it was rendering. Look at it. Blender is terrifying. Yeah. This is the closest I'll ever get to getting the Half-Life soundtrack without getting copyright struck, so enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, but yes. That is Blender. And this is me, I think? Yeah, I'm not seeing any flaws. Oh, I'm seeing flaws. There we go. And this bothers me, man. And this is why, because I feel like this problem is just gonna get worse if I go into Blender. Because I unfortunately have the wrongful mentality of if it doesn't work right the first time, just give up. And I've unfortunately dabbled in many hobbies and failed at many hobbies due to that exact mentality, where if I'm not immediately good at something, the problem is talent doesn't exist. Talent is just a expression of the amount of time you've dedicated towards practicing a certain craft, and nowhere is that expressed better than with art. Like, you can see PewDiePie's incredible journey of being an artist in just 100 days, and how important it is to just practice and not care about the quality of your art. And just keep learning things and disconnect yourself from the emotion aspect of, oh, I'm so bad, and I'll never be good enough at this, and the, what's it called? Imposter syndrome, the most dreaded thing of all, where, oh, I'm not good enough, I'm never gonna be good enough, I can't aspire like the old masters, what am I doing, why are people supporting me and giving me commissions and asking me for my art, it's not even good, I'm scamming them, I'm a fake artist, I'm not a real gamer. It's important to get through that, and nowhere is it harder than with art, in my subjective opinion, based on my dubious double body fused experiences. But yes. Right, I think that's enough progress for one offhand. I hope it looks very colorful and strange to me the way it is. Like, I'm not used to using and utilizing this many colors. This is the buttocks. Good. I'm very tempted as a quasi-reward for being on this stream for so long. I'm very tempted to reveal the head. But at the same time, I want to keep it a secret because it's been the only secret I've managed to keep, so... decisions, but here we are. Let me put the bloody popsicle away. Yes, this is all the progress. What do we do today? These belts... and a little bit of this. I feel like there was a big thing that I did. What did I do here? Huh. My brain. Oh well, progress is progress, regardless of how infinitesimal it is. Chipping away at it until it is eventually completed. Let's see. Oh yeah. No. I fixed a problem with the shoulder. I did a bunch of other stuff. And so on and so forth. But we will continue on this tomorrow. For today, we have finished my subjectively, arbitrarily mandated 4 hours of stream time. I definitely need to look into audio settings and so on. But yes, thank you everybody for tuning in. We are going to go do the Sick Funny Raid. Just close down my things and stuff. Which I know I'm waiting. So we are going. That, I hope it's correct. It is correct. And I will do a cool special raid message if I can do it in a timely manner. There we go. Yeah, okay. There we go. There's the funny raid message. Thank you everybody who stopped by. Thank you all for joining me on this funny app session, and I shall see you tomorrow for more of the same. Hopefully model progress will progress faster than it did today. But still, I had a lot of fun, so thank you all for joining me. I shall see you for the next one. Take care.